Hope you all are enjoying yourselves.
Oh God, I'm alive. And I'm eating a French fries in my oven.
Yeah. Hello, chat. Hope you all are, enjoying yourselves. So how's everyone doing?
Hey, Ink, do you want to get on stream and check the audio, or are you already checking it yourself?
If you can do that, because right now if I go on there, it may end up echoing because it's from where I am.
Okay, give me a second. Let me put my phone and I'll mute myself.
But yes, we are back, alive somehow. It's a duplicate, that's why. Okay, this should kind of work. Should hopefully work. Seems to be going. Can you refresh the page, please?
Already did it. Why is it connecting to my headphones when I turn them off? Turning off my Bluetooth.
Saying not all the messages, usual messages. But for those of you who are tuning in, for those who don't know, I'm Mr. Inktail. This is my channel on Twitch, the Inkden.
Sorry, really quick, Ink, sorry to interrupt. Can you, on your end for Discord, turn down Twisted a little bit? Because he's heavily appearing on the stream.
Okay. How's that? You'll have to let me know when
I'm waiting. Waiting to catch up.
Okay. But yeah. I do variety streams, but on nights like these, my friends here, I like playing D&D. Lovely game going on with the ongoing campaign known as Lands of Orimar, which, for those of you who are on Roll20...
Thumbs up, Ink, better.
Yeah, for those of you who are actually on the main page, you see, the background art on the board is actually the thing for it. Technically, it was updated from Tales of Shadows Past to Tales of the Gilded Bell, which you'll soon see. I still got to update the overlay page because I'm trying to do something with it. So.
Badly.
Yeah, but
What do you do? I have no battery to last me the day.
Yeah, what?
Bad news is I saw the lights flicker 2 times in a row. I have a pretty good feeling that I'm gonna lose power soon.
Oh no, are you about to dip?
I might. I'm just giving you a fair warning. In case I dip, it's because I lost power. Because I saw my lights flicker twice in a row.
Okay. Well, I mean,
If we lose you,
So
we'll
there's
pick
a
you
possibility I
next
might
week.
get. There's a possibility I might get power cut. In that case, my Wi-Fi will die and I won't be able to join.
Okay. If that happens, we can always bring you in next week if you want to just
I
come
know,
back
at the
next
very
week.
least, I can text, but it'll take a while for me to do that
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
hard
like,
to
because
respond.
I have limited.
like I said,
Wi-Fi.
you should be able to still hear us through the Discord and kind of try and keep up.
I mean,
that would just
I would have to use data, which I don't have much of.
yeah.
Do you
So-
want to dip? Do you want to go and dip out this week and then just come back next week?
I think
Just
that
in
might be
case.
nice. Because it's getting really, really rowdy outside, and I already started like certain pictures again. Oh my god.
All right, then.
Yeah,
Then you want to go ahead and dip out this week, and the next week you can come in and bring you in
yeah.
next
I
week.
think that's probably best. That way the storm will probably pass. It's almost
Okay.
out, so like this is really bad timing.
All right.
And probably that way you have your stream set up all the way. So that actually works out pretty well.
Ah, okay.
If our DM's good with that, then we can just do that. That way we don't have to worry
Yeah,
about.
and since I'm going to be later in the session anyways, it might as well just do me next session
Okay.
because I'm worried that I'm about to lose power.
All right.
All right. Be safe, Bob.
All right.
See ya. I'll see you next week. I'll keep watch. I don't know if it'll update, but I'll keep watch.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, thanks.
Have a good
I
one, Bob.
just don't
No
want to
problem.
have to like cut out halfway through the stream.
Mother Nature happens. You can't control it.
Yeah.
I know it's so nice.
All right, be safe.
Be safe, dudes. Have a stream.
Okay. Anyway, go. Sorry, Ink just bought the interrupt you. Go back to it. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, kind of already said everything. Basically, yeah, you just heard one of our players had to drop due to a storm here, so we do apologize if you miss out on a character, but we do have, he is one of two characters coming into this session. But, to finish my little intro, I'm Mr. Inktail, Twitch, the Inkden, and, Twitter, I'm Mr. Inktail, and I will pass it on to our current kind of mod guy who's, always in our corner making sure stupid bullcrap doesn't happen in the chat and actually making sure that, all audio kind of stays on narrow when he can. If he's actually still in chat. Yeah, Mr. Helfing? Oh.
I mean, I'm not playing, but hi. I guess I'm here.
You could choose to play. You could choose. So that's up to you.
Yeah, but me and him already talked. It's just I'm not gonna push the issue.
I know. I'm giving a hard time.
I know. I just wanted to help him, because he's kind of he's been the backbone of this campaign for a long time. So I figured, why not?
All right.
So, but yeah. Let's see. Oh, that's odd. Where is the thing? Oh wait, here I'm going like, what happened to my chat box thing? Oh well. But yeah, you can follow him Twitch Hellfang Wolf, Twitter Hangful Wolf, pretty much YouTube Hellfang Wolf, everything Hellfang Wolf. But yeah, that's him. Kind of moving on down this little list I got. Val, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure, why not? Basil 20, you can pitch that to you. Where's Basil 20? I haven't been streaming recently, just haven't found the time or energy to do it. I'm gonna try to do it again soon. And that's it for me.
Okay. And our other coming back player, Miss Autumn.
No! I haven't been able to stream for a while. I'm starting my student teaching at high school, so I'll be very, very busy. And I don't think I'll have time to stream at all. I have lots of things to do. So, but I'm so glad I can be here to participate in this in my off time on the weekends.
Is your mic okay?
Yeah, I'm just using my phone.
Oh, okay. I was like, it sounds like you're like, wait, like, oh no. Okay. But, yeah. Type into the chat box. That's odd. Sorry, like for some reason the chat box isn't appearing on here. But yeah, as you can see, I kind of just made a small, newer kind of starting thing. D&D starting soon. But yeah. Anyway, we want to introduce one of the new players, Mr. Twisted. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi everyone. I'm pretty much only on here. I don't have Twitch or anything like that, so on here is pretty much the only space you'll find me.
Yes, well, wish him all the luck in this weird campaign where, as a kind of new DM, I've nearly TPK'd this group several times. Oddly, one of them closest was with a wild giant gorilla. That was fun. But, yeah. But anyway, let us, since we don't have a whole lot of people, let us kind of go back to our let me make sure everything is still running on here, and we're not like all, okay, yeah, everything's still running. I want to make sure everything's just running. Like, please work, please work, please work. Do not go out on me now, please. Anyway, while we got that going, let's kind of head back into our theme. Yeah, hyena people. Yes. Let's head into our little thing. Ah, there we go. I need to make a transition for that. But, yes. No, we got here. Let's see where. No. It's just I forgot to use the fade and actually make an actual transition. Hell thing. Anyway, when last we had left our heroes, they had parted from Proknos's close by city of, if I remember correctly, what was the name of that city? I can't remember. Darn, I did not actually write that down. But yes, you all ended up leaving your first tournament, where you won one of the higher prizes, thanks to one little tiefling girl beating a bugbear paladin with, believe it was a short bow or sling, I can't remember, but pulling out a wing.
She also beat him once by convincing him to leave the stage. That's very important to know.
Yeah, yes, you tried, but eventually you did beat him. And you guys ended up winning about 20 platinum, which was distributed amongst your current group at the time. And from there, you guys had gone several separate ways. For Hero and for Freya, you said goodbye to Dell, who decided on his own to go with his father to, get close with him, do a few missions of his own to get stronger. You don't know if you'll come back with him. He doesn't know either. Or as far as you know, you'll have to wait until you get a letter from him. But
our sending spell, because Hero can cast sending now and talk to anybody anytime he feels like it.
True. But something else that you did get is what seems to be a stick that allows you to store about level 1 or lower spells. About 4 of them within them, as there are 4 gems on there.
I believe it was up to 9 levels worth of spells.
No, it was only 4 of them. It was a lower made one, because the actual one is, was more advanced.
Level spells per gem, I think it was up to 3rd level spells.
Okay, yeah, because it was one of the lesser versions of it.
I think it was like 4 up to level 3, up to 3rd level spells. Because I stored a couple of sending spells in her thing so she could talk to the boy she liked.
Yes, Dylan. But yes, there's that.
I don't want it anymore.
Dylan, I'm watching him.
Oh, you don't want her anymore? I'll make a note of that.
Don't want what anymore?
Apparently she doesn't want Dylan anymore. I'll make note of that.
Oh, I never said that.
No.
I thought that's what you just said.
No, I was mimicking Arnold Schwarzenegger from The Predator. Dylan! Watch out for the victim. You too many pencils, Dylan!
Oh, okay.
Good joke.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's just something that I'm sure you guys learned that when you guys, say something like, "Oh, like I don't know about this anymore," like I will take that as serious. No, I do apologize. But kind of going back to it, you guys had set off to Volatad, the southeastern capital of Orimar, where from what you know, you will be held up for a bit before being sent off to another place to have your guild hall done. And, along the way, you guys have had adventures, but, sadly, you've had to say goodbye to 2 more of your teammates. Halver, the Hobgoblin Artificer, who, thanks to his apprentice, Vilya, who kinda got excited and almost burned the boat a good portion, he decided to take off to actually teach her how to control her fire and actually realized, I need to be responsible, so using his 3 platinum he got from you, Val, he kind of decided to find another port city to kind of hone his own craft as well as teach his craft to Vilya. While Soros also left due to receiving a notice from his mother about his father, so he's used the 3 platinum to find a way back to where he lives, leaving you and Freya to head on down to do I actually have the world map? Yeah. To Volatad, which that's kind of place you there.
A reminder to Freya, I believe I also gave I gave every member of the Gilded Bell who was there 3 platinum, so Freya should have got 3 platinum as well. And basically I kept 5 of it because you gave it to me. I kept 5 of it as a, just because.
Sorry.
Where are we?
I believe we're on a ship currently.
Oh,
Yeah.
Volatad, I see now.
Yeah.
Where we're going.
Good. I think it's echoing. Good. But yeah, you'll be heading to Million, where the country that Volatad is on. Oh, crap. No, Halvard can be responsible. Oh, he needs the right motivation. But yes.
Alright.
We actually discussed the idea of stuff going down. So, roll me. Let's see. Sorry, Hero. I need you to roll me a. I guess I would call it performance check on how well you teach Freya, because you said you wanted to do something with Freya to teach her something.
Hero, seeing Freya during the tournament, would have talked to Freya and asked her if she'd like to learn better of the fine points of fencing, considering Hero uses a rapier. So he would take the time to either get her like a custom one made, like one more for her size, or even just a regular one would work fine, or just like some practice weaponry so that way I can teach her. I need to roll a what now, just to make sure?
Performance.
Performance. Oh man. Performance check, you say? Well, I don't know. Let me just roll a performance check here. Are you kidding me? Well, that's not good. That's an 18.
Okay, wonderful. Freya, I need you to what is it?
Bardic Inspiration.
No, yeah. I'll say you do Bardic Inspiration. I want you to roll me a general intelligence check to kind of understand the ins and outs.
With a,
Okay.
I believe it's a D6 bonus onto that because that's what I have. No, it's a D8 bonus to that.
Okay.
Do I roll
Shoot.
this in the D8?
Roll that plus a d8 because I gave you bardic inspiration while we're learning to help you learn better.
Well, I freaking hope so.
Oh! I'll say because he's teaching you, I'll give you advantage.
Okay, that's the 8, but roll again because he's giving you advantage because I'm teaching you. So I catch certain things and teach you.
Yeah, and it is over a long
Not
period of
good.
time. Like I feel a little bad just like getting you.
Can I have advantage?
There we go.
So it'd be a 20 total. Can I have advantage as well in my performance since it's been a long period of time?
I'll say that the reason it's doing over a long period of time gave her advantage. So yeah, I would say
Okay.
no. But I mean, it is 20, and
Fair
she
enough.
does take well to it. So it'll take a little bit more lessons, but she can use a rapier. It just she won't be proficient in it. So it's like it won't give her that proficiency bonus. It'll just be something she can use.
Alrighty.
But as you do,
Do I add it to my inventory?
if like he's teaching you yours, so if you want to give her your rapier, you can. But otherwise, you'll have to wait till you're in Volatet to buy her one.
Well, for lessons, I would lend her for lessons. I'd probably get like 2 sticks. I probably would have gone to like the closest like shop and bought like sticks or something like that, like straight sticks to use for like the practice because it is a piercing weapon. And then when I wanted her to actually feel the weight of a rapier, I'd actually have her use my rapier on like on a bucket or something, you know, for practice strikes or something,
Yeah.
you know,
Okay, that's
or even on something. I wish she would be able to feel the weight of it and
yeah.
you know, kind of learn what she's doing.
Okay.
But for practice duels, so I did not get hurt or stabbed accidentally, I'd use sticks. The worst thing it would be like a poke or something like that, not a I'm stabbed.
Okay. That's good. All right then. I'll say yeah. You're like I said, you'll do well. Everything works fine. Everything's working great. So as you are doing this, one day everything seems fine. It's a wonderful day. Ah, darn, it's not ringing. Damn. I was like trying to do a ringing bell sound. You hear the bell ring, and above the crow's nest, you watch as this, what looks to be either a drow or very dark, almost charcoal-skinned humanoid say, "Land ho!" as he points to your destination, which, let me actually, gotta extend
So
this
then
thing.
we'd probably be about like not here, but like probably more on like this tile here. I'm assuming.
Yeah, about there, because bring you to the new map. Aha. Yeah. If this thing will allow me to move. There we go. Yeah.
I can see it.
You'll be like somewhere around here. You actually see this walled up town underneath a earthen archway. You see the bits of a town beyond it, and as you enter, it just expands out into this large city. The hustle and bustle is going around everywhere, and you see the rest of the crewmates, some of them looking adventurers, others looking like merchants. They're all like, yeah, awesome, and we're here. And let's see, this should actually play. It's just a very, from what you see, just on the surface, it's a very glittering city. It's very upscale, paradise-like. You see people on beaches playing, kids, and it's, for lack of a better term, while it is busy, this is one of those cities that's, this is the tourist destination. You just get immediate, like, tourist destination. And as it draws close to a dock, do you guys do anything?
Heroes is gonna remind Freya that the city, even though it's like a decent city, it may or may not have pickpockets. So please keep an eye on your coin purse and any valuables you have. And to stay close, because in case this place gets crowded, we don't want to get lost from each other.
Okay.
Also, Hero's gonna pull out the paper that he would have gotten where he's supposed to go to meet. Any person we're supposed to meet on this day.
You were told to be heading towards the main hall, which you weren't there. Neither you were there for, but you were told it's pretty much a large hall that stands above in the archway. Because as you turn around, you do see that there are what seem to be ropes or above getting pretty much I want to say zip lines, pretty much cables that are taking carts up into what this caved out area above in the archway. And you see above there's some kind of citadel there, but you see it's very much a defensive area, as it is definitely hidden from plain sight, and there are, even from where you stand, you can see that there are definitely guards up there, as you see the small twinkles of shields built kind of glittering from the top of it. You go like, yeah, that's very probably the most well-fortified place in the city.
I can see the art that you posted for it for day and night in the thing.
The what?
I see it. Oh, in the Discord, you have Voltad day and night, and I can see the thing you're talking about. Kind of.
What do you mean in the Discord? Like, wait, did I just...
In Discord channel, you have art for game. You posted Voltad day and night, and I see what you mean by the archway.
Oh yeah, that.
And the thing.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay,
yeah.
I'm like, wait, what are you talking? Oh, right. Anyway, as you arrive there and you come to the dock, like, what do you guys, as you guys exit off? Well, like, are you guys doing anything in the dock area?
Well, what time of the day is it, first of all?
It is basically around 10, maybe 11 p.m. 10 or 11 a.m. And it's, like, you guys were up. It was a relaxing kind of way. You guys were doing your, like, morning practice. And then you guys have spent, about the last hour or so coming into Voltad and, getting to the dock. Because, it's a very long process trying to dock the ship without crashing anything.
Yeah.
So,
I would look at Freya as like, well, Freya, looks like we're finally here. You ready to go meet our new boss, technically, considering where we are?
Yeah. There's a lot of people here.
Yeah, just stay close and say keep an eye on your coin. Keep an eye on your coin, just in case. And I will ask one of the dock workers. What is the directions to get up to that stronghold up there, so I don't get lost?
As you kind of are talking to the people starting to unload barrels, you come across a rather large, bulky fellow, and he seems really hairy until you realize, oh, that's a bugbear. Because due to the fact with Freya, you realize it is a bugbear. You know what a bugbear looks like. It's how can I help you?
Yes, I have a quick question. So we are new in town, and we have been told to go to the headquarters here in Voltad for the guild, and I'm hoping you can give me directions to the quickest way there, or at least a direct route to there. And he points up at the stronghold on top of in the archway, on top of the archway.
Yes. Oh, you're going to go see Ukawa. Well, let's see. Ukawa came back probably about a few days ago. So, do you have like a invitation paperwork?
You
do have that.
Yeah, he flashed. First of all, he flashed his guild card, saying that he shows his guild, and then he shows the paperwork that he was transferred here from across the way.
Oh, okay, that's good. Okay. Well, what you want is you're gonna want to head to, and he kind of gestures towards, I guess from where is pretty much down the way towards what looks to be a bridge that goes across to a small island and then across again. Says you're gonna want to make your way over to that large building, which is across this. And I'm not kidding when I say this is you can barely see the other side of this. Pretty much this entire river, which is pretty much just I want to say it's a mile wide, but you definitely wouldn't see if it was a mile wide. But you can barely see the other side of it. As you just see like all these small little bumps that are probably houses, but you see a large, what's going to be towering building. That's again,
Hero takes the time. Hero takes the time to write these directions down so he doesn't forget them.
Yeah, it says you want to head over the bridge to Island. Make sure you have your card. They're going to check you at entrance and exit. Make sure you know your direction. And I would say this: you may want to actually stick to the main road. Even if you're tempted to, be on one of the side roads to get there faster. Trust me. Good as this place is, it will have its own pickpockets. You don't want to stray too far unless you're ready for a fight.
Oh, trust me, I don't plan looking for a fight at the moment. But what's your name, sir? What's your name?
Oh, David.
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 Yeah,
David,
D-A-B-E-N. D-A-B-E-N.
David, okay. Well, David, my good man, I appreciate your help. I'm going to slip him 2 gold.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for all your help. I appreciate it. Go get yourself a couple rounds on me. And you have a wonderful day. And me and Freya make our way along. If Freya was willing to follow, we follow the directions that he gave us.
She went back. She's like, bye.
Bye. Alright. Alright, he's kind of like, oh, cool, I've got something to drink tonight. Alright. Yeah, and you make your way and make it about 2 feet before...
Hero's thankful.
As the ship...
2 feet before what happened.
Yeah, before the ship in front of you kind of blows up.
As soon as the explosion happens, I immediately cover Freya, so if any hits, I will take it. Like Superman protecting somebody, I will protect Freya first of all.
Yeah.
I will take the hit.
Yeah, so as you can see, you ended up... This huge explosion. You see this statue that you were passing by of this angelic being just shattered in a shockwave as shrapnel of wood just boom. Oh shit. Sorry. That was just my dice. I'm turning into money.
Oh no, it was filled with dice. Oh no, watch out for those D4s.
Yeah. Anyway, basically, huge explosion says, alright lads, take it in all the way. As you watch as these, for a moment, you look at these several small beings coming out, and they almost look like very familiar beings. They almost look goblinoid in a way, but instead of ears, they have what look like fins, webbed hands and feet. As you watch them just throw over a chest and just dive, and behind them, you see this large hulking figure, that's very almost humanoid, except you see scales along his face, and you guess he is very much a Triton. And as he wields a Triton in his hand, and a scimitar in the other, says, "Alright, boys, you know what to do. Distracting away." Hey, as I need you and Freya to roll initiative.
I look at
What
Freya
the fuck?
why look at Freya Freya, why does it seem like trouble follows us? Why? I don't get this.
At least they're fish people.
Maybe I can talk them down if I luck out. And I roll my initiative. Hero can do that. Hero has the persuasion for that. That's a 6.
Oh no!
Oh!
Freya beat me in initiative. Damn it, that's fine.
Okay. So, 16 Freya. 6 for Hero.
Quick question. For a question for Autumn, can Freya use a bow, a short bow? Is she able to, technically?
Yeah. Technically, yeah, she's proficient in it.
Okay. I wanted to ask, because I know what I'm going to do. One of the things I'm going to do. Here's like, son of a bitch, 5 minutes. 5 minutes into place, so there's already trouble.
Maybe this doesn't have to end in violence. I don't know what he wants from us, but I'm sure it doesn't have to end up in fighting.
Well, I'm going to try. I'm really going to try, Freya. Let's see how this goes. I don't want to fight, but violence is always an option. Just gonna be honest. This is like our banter as they're like in the background. This is like the moment in anime where like, look, man, come on.
Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, usually there's a lot more of us here, but I guess I'm gonna have to do my best.
Okay. And as that happens, Twisted, you with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Twisted, you, along with your companion, you hear this noise and turn as you end up seeing this ship blown up. And your companion is like, oh dear. Well, this looks like... As you follow this companion, whom when you met her, pretty much you met her when you actually ended up at the inn you were sent to. And she says she's going to take you out for shopping for a bit. She mostly keeps herself very hooded. And you just pretty much, all you know is that she has red skin and seafoam green hair. Most of the time she's just mostly covered up in leathers and stuff. She says part of her job. But she says, we better go see what that's up to before they actually come this way. Follow me, I believe your name is Ashen, correct?
Well, yes, it is.
Yes. Alright, and you make your way, and you see the same scene as as Hiro and Freya saw. As Freya and Hiro, you see from behind. Let's see, make sure. Okay, right here. You see these two figures
behind them.
Behind these things, you do see running up. This road figure and Twisted, if you would like to describe your character.
My character is a Ganassi, an Air Ganassi monk, and basically my entire background is that I dream of becoming a great warrior one day, but because of my genetic background, I know that I have no chance of being an enormous champion that I've seen when I was younger. So I basically dove into books to try and figure out a way to work my background and work myself into some kind of way, figure out a way to have power over those that are bigger than me, and I became a monk.
Okay.
So you're like, hey.
Yeah. It's like, let's see. All right, and
I assume they need to roll initiative also.
Yeah. As these two figures come in, and you see the figure next to you, Ashen, pull out your daggers. Looks like we got a fight, and I need you to roll initiative.
Look, Freya, we have assistants.
14.
This is great. Means we want to fight them by ourselves. This is awesome.
We don't have to fight. What did we do? We didn't do anything wrong.
I mean, look, we'll see what happens after I take my turn and attempt to talk them out of it. We'll see what happens. I can't promise anything. I'll try to avoid violence. I can't speak.
What did we do wrong?
I mean, they did just blow up a statue, and it looked like they're about to rob people. But I don't know. I don't know their background. I don't know their story. We'll find out.
Twisted.
There's a little bit that's going on.
Yeah, it's like.
Scared.
Twisted, you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, just I'm waiting on your initiative.
14.
Oh, 14? Oh, that's odd. Oh, crud. Did it not actually go through? Oh, wait. Oh, that's why. I think I know what happened. That's it. That's not right.
I don't see on my end either, so maybe it's just taking a bit.
Yeah, no, I think I know what may have actually happened. I'm trying to actually... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, no wonder. Wrong tab. I'm like going like, why can't I do this? Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong tab. The tab that is, mine. Like me as the GM. Oh, no. No. Okay. Do that. Okay. Come on. Do it. My thing's all freaking out right now. Yeah. Oh, crap.
Did it just end up rolling on
That's why. Yeah, I found out what, I have to go to my DM thing, and I actually...
Oh, it rolled in D&D Beyond. I do see it, so it is there.
Yeah, I don't doubt
it just
that.
didn't translate the roll on it.
Yeah, it probably didn't have the thing with it. Anyway, yeah. So you said 14?
Yes.
Okay, so 14. For Ash. All right. So as this happens, we'll go top of the turn. Freya, you're up first.
So where's the? Because it said there was a bunch of mini ones, and then there was a big one, right?
Like
Yeah.
the main dude, like the boss.
Yeah.
Where is he?
So if you look at us and look to the right, there's the big guy, and then there's the 3 smaller figures.
So it's the big guy.
The big
Yep.
guy is the boss, and the 3 smaller ones are his underlings.
I'm trying to find us.
I may have made this map a bit too big.
It's a good map.
Yeah, we're like way over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're way over there. We are not in a good spot to start initiative.
Yeah, like I said, you took 2 feet. You didn't really move from your thing.
Yeah, I said we took 2 steps in a new place and something explodes. Honestly, I think I'm cursed for things to explode.
Holy crap!
Oh,
What the
Freya's
hell
mad, very mad.
is
Nice. It's about 110 feet. 100 to 110.
Yeah.
I know. I wanted to cast a spell, but it has a 60-foot radius.
You can move up. You can move up. What is it? Action or bonus action for your spell?
It's an action. That's the
So
problem.
just move up and then let's see if you're here.
I have a 30-foot walking speed.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to wait a turn. You can either dash close or you can just move your base speed and get closer.
So, what are you gonna do?
I think I'll be able to. Only like, I think this is 30 feet. Like right here.
Okay.
And then if I'm going to use a bonus action, it's I can dash, right?
Yeah.
Dash is your action.
Yeah, it doubles your movement.
Okay.
So you can move another 30 if you dash.
I will move here.
Yeah, and remember the rule is you can cast, a cantrip as your bonus action, any kind of cantrip. That way you can use any level spell as your action, so you're not limited on that. Or
Basically, you added extra casting. You added an extra casting action to cantrips, but regular spells have their set actions.
yeah, so anything leveled will be your action, but you can in exchange you can cast any cantrip as your bonus action.
I don't want to cast a cantrip right now.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Ash, you're up.
Hero goes last because he's over here complaining about things blowing up when he just got here. That's what.
Alright, so. We got these 3 guys here, right?
right in front of you. The
Yeah,
red,
there's a-
yeah, the red, purple, and normal looking one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So these three here,
Yep.
and then this main guy here.
Yeah, the big red guy.
Alright. So we know, like, I know these guys are gonna attack. Are their intentions clear at this point, or are they just looking mean?
They're looking mean with weapons out, ready to fight if need be.
Okay.
Gotta make sure I
I'm
can.
going to move.
Fine.
So what are you gonna do?
Move here
Okay.
into this guy's range,
All right.
and I'm going to ask them if there's anything I can help them with. If there's any way I could be of service.
Roll me persuasion check.
Persuasion?
First, me and the rope picker like slapping our hands to our face. Oh my god.
Okay. There we go. 12.
12. Okay. Let's see. All right. Looks to you. Things like, I don't know. Things like I stand there and stand ready to fight.
What'd he say?
He said, he kind of looks at you, kind of awkward. Says, okay, just stand there and be ready to fight anyone coming after our crew.
Okay.
Good. Do you do anything else?
No, I'll hold.
Okay. And I gotta check something. Something seems a little off here. Yeah, check something. Can you refresh yourself on to D20 and your roll 20?
On what's that?
Can you
D20?
refresh both your roll 20 and D&D Beyond? Because I'm wondering like why it is I can't see your rolls. So since you're done with your turn, just kind of do that in the background. From there, it is.
Yeah, I have the game log here. I can see everybody else's rolls. I don't know why you couldn't see mine. It says send to everyone.
Yeah.
Do you have D&D Beyond and Roll20 on the same browser, or you have them two different tabs?
No, I have
Separate.
I have them open in two separate windows.
Okay,
So
combine them in the same screen to be like two separate tabs instead.
Okay.
Because that way it transfers over. It's weird like that.
You don't need them on the two separate tabs. Just refresh. Just
refresh.
What does he need to refresh? D&D Beyond, roll 20, or both?
D&D Beyond.
Okay.
It will show up with saying freaking, hey, VT virtual tabletop not found and all that nonsense.
VTG thing I always get.
Yeah, and then just hit OK on that, and it should fix the problem.
While you're doing that, when you get a chance,
I'm good.
okay, do me a test roll of just a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity?
Yeah, just dexterity saving throw. It's a test roll. Okay, good.
There we go.
All right, it's gonna appear. All right, moving on to your companion. And she's like, who looks like, really? And immediately just as she said, like, looks at said like, yeah, no. As she just up comes to this one and immediately comes and attacks with her dagger. One is a that is okay. That'll be for her. Let's plus that. That okay? Yeah, that's definitely going to hit for 23. For her, okay, for 6, and then in bonus action, because she has a secondary. She has secondary. She'll attack again, and which is their AC is that, which definitely will actually that for an extra. That's definitely not looking good. Good. And as that is, it is the goblins' turn, the goblinoid people's turns, and two ones from up there. They're also in here. Another splash. Next comes a 3 down there. The one next to the companion is going to try and attack with their own scimitar, which is does it actually hit her? It does. As for okay, just where's my d6? Oh, there it is. That's for 4. Huh? Yeah, they don't have multi. Yeah, they don't have multi attack. It's like ow. Next on the next one who's seeing this other individual coming in, and immediately decides to flank and attack. Which will not actually hit, so he misses. Third one decides to kind of take a stance, pulls out a light crossbow to aim to hit the companion, in which I don't think that's going to actually hit. Yeah, it doesn't. Just swing. That covers their turn. And now comes the bigger guy's turn. Who kind of looks at this, thinks his crew's got it. Kind of looks at the other odd guy, but he's not attacking, so it's like, okay. And notices the 2 individuals on the side. And, decides to just strut up, like, what is that meme? With the guy who just kind of walks, big chest, it's becomes some new thing. I know
what you're talking about.
Yeah, just walks up with his Triton. And let's see, I believe his movement, what? Yeah, like, yeah. Pretty much just kind of
30.
Yeah, so he's gonna walk up to about here, and so like you all just leave here, and you're all gonna be all nice and safe. He's gonna roll intimidation, which is
That's 2 specifically.
In general.
All right, what do I roll for this?
Let's see. It's just not so. Yeah. It's proficient, so that's 2.
Tell me it's a charisma save, but I can just tell this guy, no, you're funny.
No, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Not my greatest.
Yeah, so it's a 6. Okay. So, Freya and Hero, roll me wisdom saving throw.
Come on, hero.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Okay. Freya, you are intimidated. It's like, oh, that is a scary man. Hero, you meet and beat, so it's like, yeah, no. You see Freya,
You'll fight
like,
a giant scorpion man.
yeah,
Fuck you, I'll fight a giant scorpion. You're not scary.
yeah. Which brings us to Hero's turn.
Alright. If I wanted to attempt to persuade this guy, that's a very bad idea for him to do what he's doing. Would that be a action, or would that be just like a thing I can do for free?
I want you, for free action, go ahead and roll insight on the situation.
Insight on the situation, alright.
Yeah, for Hero.
Insight. That's a 10.
It's not. Yeah, I was gonna say just for Hero, but yeah, Freya too. But it's clear to pretty much both of you. More clear to Freya, especially being intimidated. This guy is not someone you can persuade to lay down his arms. He has a plan here. He has no intention of letting it go.
For free action, just for flavor, I'm gonna go. Is there no way I can tell you to just put down your weapon and go away? Is there no way I can do this?
No.
You're
Okay,
bad.
That's it. You've chosen violence. Action. I'm gonna cast suggestion on him.
Okay. What's he at?
I believe he's in 30 feet.
Nope.
Actually, did I move? Oh, he's not? Ooh. Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't cast suggestion because I can't do that at the moment.
Hmm.
What I can do is I can give him a different target, or actually make it harder for him to do things. So, in a cone around him of so my eyes begin to pull out shadowy darkness as I cast my glacial trait for my tiefling and cast darkness once a day, centered on him.
Okay.
So in a 15-foot sphere, he is in complete darkness.
Okay.
As he cannot see anything.
Wait, 15-foot square?
15-foot sphere, circle.
Yeah.
So if you want to just like you can get like a token or something, or I can just like
No,
here.
I already did. I just need to make it seeable for everyone. If I can actually do that.
I want to buy a token pack that would be. I'm gonna buy a token pack that actually has all like the measurements for everything, so I can just pull them out if I need to.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. All right.
So I
What do
cast
you-
on like his like Does he have like a peg leg or like a hook or anything?
Close thing to it is just
Anything?
he has scales. The close thing that's kind of not attached to him that you can see is his trident.
Well, something attached to him because it's an object he can carry. So you know what?
I'll say he has a pendant necklace then. That glitters.
Since he's not gonna know where I'm casting, he's just in this darkness. I'm gonna cast it on his pendant. Now he's in complete darkness. That travels with him.
Hmm. Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. Yeah. This guy now cannot see shit.
Okay.
And because of how fear works, if Freya is intimidated by him, I believe she cannot see him.
Oh no, this
think
is just
she
a
took-
basic
okay.
intimidation check. There's no like actual effect. to it.
Okay, I thought no, but might have been partially of a fear effect. But okay, sorry. Oh, just go ahead.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
Freya, he chose violence. I tried to talk him out of it.
Okay. So, with that, you all hear now. Hang on, let me see if he actually gets here. This is going to be fun. You hear in the most surfer-like voice that's not intimidating at all, "Bros and broettes, we are here to save you." As you see this surfer bro-looking guy appear like out towards the square. He has a leather vest. That's pretty much.
Oh my god, he's a fucking Power Ranger. Please say he's not a fucking Power Ranger.
I mean, I don't know if I'd call it like Power Ranger-esque, but that's. But yeah, he kind of appears. And went too far. I mean, there. Yeah, it kind of appears here. Is it like, we're here to save you, and he has with him a huge short sword, and is like right there, and you see another familiar shape appear next to him. Hey, Hellfang, you want to come back in now?
Yeah, as soon as I heard that, I was just like, yeah, I guess this is going down now.
Yeah.
You really
who's
must
really
not
safe?
just charge straight into combat.
Oh, come on.
Well, holy shit! Hero says out loud.
So it's like, hey, said, oh, come on, Del, bro. Oh, we gotta be heroes.
All well and good, but
Yeah.
do you realize how hard it is to run in full plate mail?
Wait, hold on. Quick question: is this statue too tall for me to see over? Or can I actually see them?
You see him. You see them barely over this broken statue.
Okay, so I don't see who it is exactly. I see someone with horns. I'm not gonna assume it's a dragon. Want to know? I see horns. That's it.
Yeah, you don't really hear. You don't hear Del. You hear the other guy screaming at top of his lungs and saying like, "Yeah, we're here."
So you'd like me to roll initiative?
Yes, please.
16.
Okay. Hey, so, let's see. What's your dex, Freya?
Mine's just a +1, so I can tell you what her dex is.
Freya is a +1 also.
Okay. Shoot. Okay,
Do you want to have to go after Freya since Freya rolled first in initiative order?
Yeah, for sake of brevity, you'll go after Freya. Meanwhile...
No problem.
Well, let's see. Where is his... Okay, yeah. He has 15, so he'll... There. Okay. Here. And now it is top of the turn order as these two have appeared. Here, and we'll start with Freya.
Freya.
This man has just slightly scared you. Definitely not a nice man.
Autumn, you there?
Yes.
Okay. You can't see Del because the statue blocks his way. And you're intimidated by the man shouting at you, but you can't see him right now because he's in a cloud of darkness.
That you also can't see him in.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you also can't see anybody that's past him either.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what does Freya do? Hero told Freya, I tried to talk him out of it, but he chose violence today. He chose violence. I tried.
Why is he so tall?
Wait, why are you being so tall?
No, why is he so tall?
Oh.
Because she's intimidated.
Oh, okay. That's why I was like, I think I said, why is he so... Okay, anyway. God, I missed this game.
D&D's fun. I love D&D.
I know.
Alright, so what does Freya do? Hi, cat. Hi, cat. Hi, cat. Autumn?
Yeah.
What does Freya do? It's her turn.
Well, don't I have to throw another wisdom saving throw because I'm intimidated?
No. That was just literally a
for flavor. The only
was
things you
flavor.
really have that you can do is going down this path or attempting to make it through 30 feet of magical darkness.
I'm supposed to hit him. I can't see him.
Can I reply?
Yep.
Do you have anything that hits an area and you know who he last was?
I think so. Let me see.
I'm pretty sure Del hears us shouting at each other.
Yeah. but he doesn't.
I think I got it.
Yeah.
I just need to make sure it's a cone. I think it's a cone.
I think it's good.
Roll investigation check to see if it's a cone. You just pick up this
Ice cream
ran-
cone.
You pick up this
Is it
triangular
ice cream
looking
cone?
thing.
Is there
Is
two
it a cone?
Is there 2 scoops
Just,
of raisins
just
on
takes
it?
the stick that she was practicing fencing with and is like,
Okay. Okay. Yes. So Korea is going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Okay. I don't think you have to see an area. I think it's just you can cast it.
Nope.
It's a 60-foot sphere. Here, and does he has to roll DC?
It's 60-foot
Yes.
range, 10-foot sphere. 60-foot range, 10-foot sphere.
Yeah. But okay, what is it's a Constitution saving throw. Oh. It, to which he passes. So does he take half the damage or?
Wait.
yes.
If he saves, it's half damage.
Yeah, so thunder damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, so 10. Okay.
Here, knowing this spell,
Wait.
I'm so proud of her.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that your
So
turn?
now we can't see the shattered eardrums.
It says
I got death charge.
And then, how far away from me is he?
wait, what?
Couldn't quite make that out. You gotta speak into the mic.
How far away is he from me right now?
You wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah.
You
You
don't
just-
know how far away. You like literally the yellow area is magical darkness. You cannot see anywhere in that yellow sphere.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't think I can do anything else. Let me check.
If that was your action, unless you have a bonus action thing you can do, I think you might be done for the turn.
Because of the situation, I do not have a secondary action.
Okay.
Yep.
Is that your
So
turn?
that
Then?
ends your turn.
Yes,
Okay.
as I'm hiding behind this piece of wood.
Holding it up like a shield. Well, like you remember. Moving on. Dell, it is your turn.
All right. All right. 60-foot range. Let me just make sure here. That's not gonna work. Sorry, I'm running through spell lists. Also, dumb question, because your home rule kind of screws certain spells that I have, such as Sanctuary and Wrathful Smite. Are those still considered bonus actions if they already were bonus actions?
When I'm getting any leveled spell is the exact same. It's only cantrips you can choose to cast either or.
Yeah. For you though, if
Okay.
it's already considered a bonus action, then yeah, that skips that rule. It's just I thought it was.
All right, I just want to make sure.
Okay.
You're good. I just want to make sure because I was looking at that and the way that you worded it, I was like, okay.
Yeah.
So I can still do Wrathful.
That's my getting.
Range.
Like, that's my interpretation. Bonus cantrips can be either or, but actual leveled spells are the exact same. They don't change.
I only have a 60 feet. And for right now, I'm just going to. Look, see, as the only people that we'd be able to see is over there, Dell will dash 60 feet. I gotta actually measure that out either way. To there. Which I believe was 60 feet. I'm pretty sure.
Right here. This brick.
This brick? Oh, yeah, it is that brick. I'm dumb.
Yeah. Okay. You got any?
Obsidian black sword drawn with freaking his gilded golden black shield.
Yep. Golden black shield?
Yeah, it's always been golden black.
Oh, okay. I was more like, hang on. Just making sure. Like,
It has always been
okay.
golden black.
One day you will have matching armor. Okay. Anything else you're doing?
No, because I used the full action dash.
Okay.
I could set up. I'll use a bonus action to cast Wrathful Smite, so the Obsidian Longsword begins to glow with a purple haze.
Okay. So that 5 will happen next turn with whoever you hit?
Yeah, technically it was more or less just I wanted to get this spell slot out because it lasts for a minute.
Yeah, which is like 10 rounds.
Concentration
Okay.
spell, so yeah. So basically, even if he misses, he still has it until he hits creature.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, is that your... And that would be your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So, let's see. Checking share, making sure this thing, yeah. And if, let's see, yeah, I need to see, what's his thing? Oh, it should be under his features and
I didn't mean to screw some people over. I just wanted this guy to sit in the darkness for a little bit and take a timeout.
Yeah. What year? See, this, he is you, Del, you've heard this before, as you see, like, you know, Wraith, oh, these people blew up a shit, not cool. As you see him don his wolf mask, his eyes glowing this bluish white color, as he goes into a rage. And yeah, and he takes
No, totem
Yeah,
wolf.
I was gonna say
She said Zealot, I was like, oh no, Zealot's far worse.
Yeah,
Zealot, those motherfuckers don't go down. They just stand back up.
yeah. So he is actually going to take it and just run barreling up to the person who's starting to get surrounded, to this companion, and come on, let me select and move. No. Why can't I? Oh.
No, bro, I forgot how to move. It's left foot in front of right foot, right?
It's like, oh right.
Oh, my foot's asleep.
Like, my posing's actually come back to haunt me, bro. Like, alright, don't worry, little boy, I'm here to save you. Dude, and let's see, does he actually have... Like,
Right, he has... He does have... He would have unhindered movement at level 5, I'm pretty sure. Barbarians are kind of fucking... Speedy brick house.
Doesn't he just get like 40 feet?
No, he'd have 45 due to unarmored.
he has 40,
So
but he
90.
action dash.
Oh,
Oh, so 80 feet, okay.
yeah, close enough.
Yeah, but I mean, he did spend his, thing. It's like, alright, like, you little ones are going down! Like a freaking wrestler, like, you're going down! Yeah. And that would be his turn, which brings us to Ash, your turn. You currently just watch this guy run past you. You say like, it's like, and you've watched as these two other goblinoid-like creatures have attacked your companion. What do you do?
Yes, your choice of violence was unwise, but your choice of opponent was more unwise.
Okay.
So I'm going to unarmed strike the goblinoid to my north.
Okay.
So what do I roll 20, right?
Yeah, you'd use your, on the actions, your hit DC die.
That hits.
23.
Damn. That hits.
He'd get advantage on that because of,
Oh, that is with advantage.
Oh, is that already with advantage?
Wait, why does he
Or
get
just-
advantage?
It was a
Because
Totem Warrior Wolf.
Oh
Yeah.
wait. Oh.
He's raging,
Yeah,
so
no, I thought it was like he
pack
got
tactics.
Yeah, I didn't know if he actually got. I didn't realize he got advantage because of that, and I thought it was
Yes.
something that gave him like extra, a higher
Nope,
chance.
it is pack tactics, bro.
You basically
Okay.
you pack your ally, you and all your allies within the vicinity pack tactics.
Okay.
So I hit unarmed strike for 10.
Yeah, for another 10, and he's not looking good.
Yeti.
And for my second attack, I will attack his other opponent behind me.
Okay.
So I will turn and attack him.
19 hits.
19.
Okay.
That's another 10.
Consistency, ladies and gentlemen. Consistency.
Yeah, you punch the one in it red, and the guy who you're talking to looks like, wait, dude, what are you? As you just as you freaking roundhouse kick him in the face.
Oh, kitty.
Yes. Anything else?
I will use my flurry of blows, so I will activate the key within me to get 2 more unarmed strikes. And I will
Okay.
hit
Remember-
each of them one more time.
And remember to roll twice because you have advantage to take the higher number. Just remember that.
Oh right, just in case you crit.
Yeah.
Just 'cause you get a crit and can really fuck somebody up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's 12 and 19 on the first.
Yes.
Yeah, 19 hits.
I hit for 6 more.
And which one are you hitting?
Yeah.
The same one, the one behind me.
Okay. Hey, he's like, ow, ow. And okay, down to that. All right.
And then for my fourth, I have 21
Hit it one more time just in case you get a crit. Okay.
Okay.
and 24.
Yep, that hits. Same one or the one in front of you?
The one in front of me now. So I hit
Okay.
the one in front of me, then 2 behind, and then back to the one in front. And I
Okay.
hit him for
It's like he's like reeling from a blow, and as you punch again, and you feel his skull cave in slightly as you pretty much punched his nose into his brain, and as he just kind of walls behind and just falls over dead.
You could have walked away. Remember, this was your choice. So is I killed one and the other one still lingering behind me?
Yep. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, which brings us down to Ash. This as alright, it's your companion's turn. Turn is like oh, okay, well that works. Turns back to the one that's behind her, purple. Goes for an attack, which is which is first attack, which actually will hit with dagger, which is a 7, and which is that one.
Remember that rogue individual is a rogue. She has uncanny dodge, so she can't take half damage. She's being attacked.
Yeah. And well, yeah, she's not flanked at the moment, so she can't really do that either, sadly. Actually, him. She should be able to.
If you think about sneak attack, she has an ally within 5 feet, then she does get it.
No, like in this one, like she may have an ally, but it has to be a murder sandwich.
Yeah.
But also, she has advantage because of the totem works automatically with advantage. I believe sneak attack goes off. You have advantage as well in the attack roll.
Turn it. Turn to hit attack. Oh, okay, yeah, that actually does work. So I gotta actually get the rogue dice out. Which will be an extra 13 points of damage. Shit. So yeah, definitely not looking good. 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 As she goes for the second attack. Bless you. Which with that, yeah, that will definitely not. He's definitely does not look good, but he's still alive and still standing. In which now leads to the goblin's turn, which you hear another splash. But recognize this. You watch as these two up at the top, just seemingly, they said that, yeah, and they just disappear into the water. But not before kind of whistling, which you don't know what that means, but it's just a whistle at the moment. But this last one, looking at you, he is going to try and run away, which gives her a thing, which plus that does actually that, which ends up just he turns away and she with her dagger just stabs him in the back, pulls out, and he just falls over and into the water and is dead. Okay. Hey, the other one also tries to run away. Hey, but Ashton, you have a attack of opportunity on him if you want to use it.
Absolutely. Just an unarmed strike. 13.
That means it beats.
Advantage because.
Okay, I actually have roll just in case of crit.
How badly do you want to kill this man? He's already dead!
And, okay, yeah, that
15.
hits. Okay.
Hit for 6.
Okay, he's still up, but you know he's still running, and he goes and dives into the water. Badly bruised and damaged. Which leads
Should
to
have broken his legs.
yeah, which leads to the leader, who upon hearing the whistle says, "Ugh," and he is going to think for a moment, and I'm going to roll the luck die to see if he actually gets the right one, which actually puts down the lower part of it. Okay. So it doesn't quite make it, so which direction he's going to? Who going clockwise? That's going that's a one. Which actually he ends up running this way. Tink, it hits the stone thing like damn it. You hear it clattering on the ground and scratching. It takes a moment to think you realize, oh, he's probably using his trident like a freaking seeing eye thing. And trying to actually find his way around. He ends up clattering around and pretty much stays in this space because he's trying to find out where the heck he's going. But he ends up spending his turn and staying there. Which leads to Hero's turn.
Hero, seeing that there's 2 goblins dead and some missing, is going to walk to the edge of the magical darkness.
Okay.
He's going to, with a free action, drop it. So he's no longer there with free action.
Okay.
And now, since I'm within range, I'm now going to actually cast Suggestion on him. He has to make, hold on, let me display, and then I'll cast on Virtual Tabletop. DC 16 Wisdom Saving Throw.
Okay.
And my thing is like, you want to surrender and cooperate with me.
Okay. So we throw. He looks at you from just. Yeah, I guess. You got a natural 1.
Oh,
Thank you. That lasts for 8 hours.
Fluency
So for
creature.
8 hours, he wants to cooperate with me, and it's the best idea he's ever had.
Okay. All right. So he kind of sticks there, kind of friendly, like, sure, I guess. Kind of got me cornered here, whatever. And
Go ahead and take a short seat, and I'll be right with you, okay? And I sit down on the little thing.
yeah. So and with that, combat is over.
And now I assume I see Dell over there.
Yeah. You see him. You see this guy take off his mask. Says, "Oh, that was righteous, bro." Oh, I mean, sorry you couldn't really use your kind of sword, your glowing sword thing. It's really awesome when you helped me with it.
Dell hears, well, holy shit! If it's not a friendly neighborhood dragonborn, I happen to know.
No, you're thinking of the one that has the strider. That's not me. He wears red and blue, I wear black and gold. Two completely
Anyway.
different guys.
Anyway, a familiar face nonetheless.
Yeah. So, I assume you just arrived in this paradise town of Olatad.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as always, I take 2 steps off the pier and something explodes.
I haven't had to deal with that till 5 minutes ago.
Exactly. I take 2 steps off of this pier and something explodes.
Yeah.
So you're saying this type of thing is normal for you?
You know, I would, if you would have asked me a while ago, I would have said no. But at this point, I think I'm cursed to stuff just happening.
Yeah, well, honey, you're not the only one who's cursed. As you see his companion, who's been hooded, take off her hood, and Dell and Hero, you recognize this companion as Scarlet from.
Well, yet again, another friendly face. Holy crap!
Yep, and somehow there's trouble with a ship, and somehow you and I are involved. As she looks at you, Dell. Hopefully, this time we're saving people and not being the actual cause.
Yes, right. It's thinking back to the Dark Knight. Oh God.
just like.
By the way, to bring it up to you, Dell, and this guy is so happy to cooperate and answer all of our questions. He's so happy to right now. Seems like the best idea in the world to him.
Yeah, I mean, you guys kind of seem cool.
When we appreciate you working with him, we appreciate it a lot.
Yeah. You know, I'm kind of awesome that way. Bro, that Titan's awesome. It's totally awesome. I know, right? Right? Gilly gave it to me. Hey, I'm sorry, who? As you look at Scarlet, and she has a serious face. You know, Captain Gilly. A single breath. It's like, oh no. Oh, what? As all of a sudden, this guy begins to convulse. Oh god damn it. As you watch as this guy who you've just suggested begin dying.
Did he die?
He's dying. He's choking.
I medicine check him to see why he's dying.
Go ahead.
Medicine's not great. I'll try.
Uh,
Why are you dying?
Cast detect
19.
poison and disease.
With that medicine check, it's obvious. His tongue is choking him. He's choking on his tongue, I mean.
With my 19 medicines, is there anything I can do for him not to do that?
Twisted did say that he was casting something.
I have a detect poison spell.
Okay, you cast it. Okay. Let's see. For duration, you can test present occasion of poisons, poisonous creatures, Sees within 30 feet. Identify any kind of poison creature. Roll me on an Arcana check.
If it is a poison or Arcana.
Yeah. Because you do sense the poison, and with that Arcana, you actually know, like, this isn't normal poison. This is a very specific kind of poison, magically based. But you don't know why it's here.
I'm gonna look at Dell and say, Dell, can you fix the poison problem?
I would lay on hands, neutralize it. If I use 5 HP of it, it can cure disease or neutralize the poison affecting the creature.
Okay. I want you to roll a initiative roll to see if you can actually do it before or he dies of, choke.
20.
Okay. Versus that, which was that, is 16. For a moment, you lay on your hands and he convulses. His breath shakes, stutters, and as you see coming out of his mouth, this seafoam liquid.
I tip him on his side so the liquid kind of comes out of his mouth instead of pulling in there.
Yeah, and you watch as this foam turns into this black ichor, seeps into the ocean, and just dissipates. All right, I forgot about that. Can't really tell the secrets.
Did you just get Muzaland?
What?
The book series, Kimetsu no Yaiba, it's a seller.
Oh, that. Okay, sorry. It's like, I don't know what that is, but I can't tell secrets else. Yeah. And you see him kind of spitting, but on the inside of his mouth, you can tell there are certain runes, not simply etched, they're like carved into the roof of his mouth, pretty much.
Well, I didn't ask him any secrets. I just asked him to
He
deal with us,
revealed his captain's name.
Yeah.
Don't say anymore. So followers of Jix.
Don't worry.
Cool, awesome.
You know Jix. And you see Scarlet come up and says, "Yeah, they know Jix."
Long story, I'm assuming.
Yay! So
he stares
Crab, Scorpio, Pisces.
Pisces.
Bell just kind of walks away, putting things together in his head.
He has no idea, but he looks at Scar and says, "Wait a minute! Holy crap!" You immediately, Knight was like, "You just went through something because you did something. Don't do it again, and you live." Right? Because he's still under suggestions. So it's like, oh.
So for right now, why don't you just keep it down, take a breather.
Yeah.
Don't reveal any secrets right now, and we will take you to a nice, comfy place for you to sit.
Yeah, and you see Scar says, "Hang on, you guys came to vote." Question. You guys are the Gilded Bell, right?
I believe that was the last time I remember.
I mean, that is what it says on my registry.
So here are the people we're supposed to actually have later on today. Oh boy.
Have what on?
Well,
I mean, technically, I'm just in town. They're probably who you're waiting for.
Well, Mistress Allie has been waiting for the Gilded Bell to come back, because apparently he jabbing a thumb toward Ashen, is supposed to meet up with them. So I think we can at least take him there to be somewhat safe.
Yeah, let's take him there. Let's go, buddy. Come on, guy. Let's go. You seem like a nice gentleman. Let's go.
Yeah. Wait.
Are you hungry, guy? I'm gonna give the big guy a ration as we start walking to the place we're going to.
Yeah. he takes like, oh yeah, that's okay, good. Meanwhile, Ray turns to us. Wait. Are you guys that cool inn we were supposed to head to, the Slumbering Sorceress? Yeah? Oh, because Del, you remember that no inn has been able to take you outside of, like, the red light district, because they've been filled with,
Yeah, it's summertime, who knew? It's
Yeah.
winter over in Petrol. Everybody decides to flee here.
Yeah, so this is the inn they were supposed to tell us about. Awesome. By the
So,
way, though,
wait.
aren't we kind of like missing like 2 people here? Did you say there was like like an elf dude, an elf bro, or something?
Well, I fill Dell in on what Halver's want to take responsibility, and then Celos being called home because of his father.
Immediately, as you're telling about Halver, Ray kind of turns to you, just says, "Wait, did you say that guy doesn't take responsibility?"
No, not at all. So
Well,
there's probably a group of fire nudes burning, probably being experimented on. Who knows, really? He liked weapons, but also
Well-
hated weapons.
Huh.
Halver will have to deal with that himself when that comes up to it.
So, do you guys do
Hey,
anything?
let's go.
Yes.
No, because my spell only lasts 8 hours. I want to get this guy to
Yeah.
above game. I want to get this guy to a cell above game.
We should probably take our friend here to a cell and also.
Yeah, let's. A
You
nice,
said-
a nice bed so he can relax, because he almost died. I'm pretty sure he wants to relax in a nice, comfy bed, right? Right, guy?
It,
I never
yes.
caught your name, by the way.
Wait, what was that, Ashton?
Sorry, go ahead, Joseph.
I want to search the dead guy.
Okay. You search him, and outside of like the scimitar he has maybe about 2-3 silver on him.
Does he have that same poison that was inside of the main guy?
You see
If
on the
I
roof of
still
his
like
mouth a
the
very
text-
similar rune put on there. And do you understand primordial?
I'm pretty sure you do. As a Ganassi, you just have that innately.
Yeah.
I do, yes.
Yeah,
I
you
do.
actually recognize that is a rune that's less of an actual phrase or word and more of just a symbol of. The closest thing to it is J in common. Just the letter J.
Okay.
Does Ashton reveal that to us?
Up to him.
Of course.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, Scarlet's like, of course.
I'd rather look in the dead guy's mouth than the drug breather that
just coming up on this, trying to that suggestible. Like, hold on, let me just open your mouth, say, You're really tall. I'm like 5 foot here.
I'm almost 6 feet, but I think it's just kind of my fins. Oh, wait, what was that, Freya?
You think he's tall? Look at him compared to me. He's a freaking giant.
No,
No offense. Not sad that you're a giant at all. It's actually you're very nice.
No, that's King Lib. Oh crap.
And repeat song and dance.
Yeah, just for comedic sake, like just repeat something like the guy can't fucking shut up because you told him to actually help you. So he's...
I'm gonna ask him very politely to not talk anymore till we get to a bed to relax in.
Yeah, I mean, he like kind of does the zipper motion.
Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, let's go.
So
Let's go.
Yeah, as you actually go down, because it is towards the bridge.
So wait, did you just say we were heading to the slumbering sorceress, Scarlet?
Yeah, it's probably needs to at least touch there, and if anything, she can probably at least provide a bed if need be, depending on whether or not you guys can get him to a cell. Because I mean, it's Mistress Sally. You know how powerful she is. This 1,000-yard stare coming across her face, just my God.
Well, you both are afraid of Miss Allie. I didn't have that many problems with her. I thought she's a wonderful person.
Flashes of a giant mob of 50 men being blown to bits flash through your mind.
Let's go. Let's indoctrinate the new blood.
Yeah.
Your name was Ashen, correct?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
And you are?
Rogrek Stelmir. most of them only
So
call my name Del.
So you all know each other somehow.
Well, when I met these two, I point to Scarlet and I point to Rugrex, Delmir. I was a new member to the party. I just came in after they attempted to thwart a robbery, but apparently their sleep spells and people got knocked out. It was terrible. And also being a bard, I wanted to attempt to write a book.
Wait, speaking of which, where's Augie?
Remember, Augie went to that mage tower.
Yeah,
I wasn't there for that.
Yes, you were. This was the
You
session.
were technically, but
Yeah, this was the session you sat out. Out.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I
okay.
was there for that.
Okay, I thought you were saying
appreciate,
like Dell. Was like no Dell. No.
Did you? You must have forgot that during your travels, Augie went to that mage tower where he's learning to be a better mage, and hopefully not have any more tabaxi problems.
Is that same mage tower the one where the raging elephant is at?
No, it's a different
Okay,
place.
different. Okay.
No, he went to a proper mage, a proper well-renowned mage tower to where he can hone his craft and become stronger.
Somewhere off in the distance, Steve sneezes. Oh, this place does need a bit of cleaning.
Before this guy breaks out of his thing, let's head off
Oh,
to.
he's going to be on it for a while, but let's better to hurry up and not dilly-dally.
Yeah, it doesn't take you very long, Ashen. It kind of took you, about half an hour to get to the market due to the crowds on the docks, but you get back, and Hero, Del, you recognize the swinging sign of a sleeping kobold swinging in the wind. And surprisingly, it's quiet. I mean, not too quiet, obviously, but it's quiet. It's like, huh. Since last time you were here, there was explosions, there's partying, there's a whole lot of stuff.
Since Freya has never met Miss Allie, I'm going to give Freya a general rundown. Miss Allie is a black kobold sorceress who is very strong, and actually was a mother figure to Augie for the longest time. She's very nice. You remember Augie?
a lady friend.
You remember Augie, right? Look, give me.
I'll be back 30 seconds.
Okay, counting. 5. Anyway, yeah. And as you enter, there's actually, I think I should still have the map in here. Ignore the background of the map.
Hero
Bless
opens
you.
the door and saying, "Hello, is anyone here?"
Yeah, it's like, oh man, I forgot that there's so many things in here. Doobie doo.
My water. Cold. My water's not cold. My water is warm.
Still really want to know how this place gets around. Oh God.
You
Oh God,
remember
I'm the
it?
only one
You
here.
remember magical?
Why am I here? Why am I here in the center alone? Why is Augie here? What is going on?
Why are you here, Ghost of Napa? Hey.
Shut up, Papa. Like, hey.
Oh yeah. Ugh. This poor girl has to see this.
Why did Hero just walk through a wall?
I can do that. I can do that. Magic powers. Woo.
I mean, I can do that as well. I just have to make a hole first.
Yeah, but that's not walking through walls. That's walking through a hole in the wall.
No, some might say that it is the true way of walking through a wall.
Yeah.
Because
The difference between walking through it and Kool-Aid Man doing the wall. There's a difference.
no, there is no difference. Also, no, it's more like that. What is that book that I found? There are actually a lot of books here. Kimetsu no Yaiba. I found that one with the creatures from another plane of existence that they hug you and then you burst.
That's a Chaozu.
That's a Chaozu.
That's not a book. That's a chaozu. Anyway, you enter in.
I'm as we walk in, I'm gonna shout, "Hello, is anyone here?" I'm gonna bring the guy here, and I'm gonna have him sit in the corner, and then I'm gonna tell him we're here, and I'll get you something to drink.
Yeah, you see, kind of cleaning up. You see Ike, Ike and Lena kind of like, well, okay. Looks like we have. Looks like you came back, Ashen. Oh, and you brought. Oh, wait a minute, Hero, Del, you're actually back, and you brought new faces.
Yes.
And then you see kind of descending, down or through a door carrying barrels is Jack and Jill, the two Goliaths. Hey, what'd you guys do this time?
Oh.
I took 2 steps in this town and something exploded. I did nothing wrong.
I spent several months with my adoptive father and his possibly lover in the desert.
Right.
And then I teleported here.
Oh,
Met this surfer dude. Awesome, bro. Drake Ray scale. Ray Drake scale.
Ray Drake, you just told me.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
bad,
just-
Ray Drake. My bad.
Yeah, no. It's just like, bro, dude. Just he was like, bro, we've known each other this long. You don't know my name.
I just woke up. We drank freaking 7 bottles of Black Scale Dragonborn Ale. What do you want from me?
More ale. and and as you two are arguing, coming from the kitchen, wiping her hands off her apron, and you see the small black kobold come through and says, well, always a party with all of you, isn't it? And you even brought more people. Oh, alright. And she kind of begins looking around like, nothing's exploded, nothing's blown up, no officials. I'm hoping you guys are still keeping your close
Well,
to
something
me.
did blow up, and I swear it wasn't my fault.
There's a wizard sleeping in the back corner. It's alcohol! Now it's OJ!
Now it's Napa! Wait, what the fuck's a Napa?
What?
So...
I bring Freya up to the counter. Allie, this is Freya, our youngest member of the Gilded Bell, surprisingly.
really?
Where's that giant Triton dude that probably can't even sit in a single chair?
Yeah.
He got a Goliath chair. There's Goliath chairs. Because there's Goliaths. There's the big chairs.
Yeah.
I'll give him the big chair.
I was a Goliath in my dream. They're not that big.
Points at Jack and Jill.
No, they are the same size as the man from the dream.
They're about 8-9 feet tall.
That man he's a house. He's 15 feet tall. He is a 10 foot. Do you not see? He takes up 4 squares. He's 20 foot.
Jack and Jill looks at each
That
other
man
like,
is the juggernaut.
Jack and Jill looks at each other, look down and said we're not that fat, are we? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm defending you guys. You guys look beautiful. He is enormous. Hero is a dickhead.
Excuse me. We start bickering back and forth.
Yeah, and as you do, you start smelling ozone, saying, need to remind you whose bar this is.
I'm assuming we both stop and we look at each other and then we go back to standing straight. Anyway, as I was saying before, I was really interrupted. Freya, this is Miss Allie, the owner of the greatest tavern and somewhat inn that across the lands. And Miss Allie, this is Freya, our youngest member of the Gilded Bell.
Yes, well. It's nice to see that you're... Very nice to meet you. Ooh. Hopefully you don't take after these two and cause trouble for people.
I have caused no such trouble, but...
He genuinely hasn't. He was just looking for a group, and then we caused issues to Francis and Scarlet.
And it's not my fault the statue at the pier exploded. I took 2 steps on the pier and then the statue exploded.
No,
I did
that was
nothing.
that was your fault. You cast darkness on the man, and then the young child that you are mentoring casted shatter. I heard it.
True.
No, the statue's down before the shatter came off. We did not break the statue.
Yes. Well, either way, I am glad that I get to see, because maybe you guys could explain me, what this letter is? And she kind of holds up this, she pulls out from beneath the bar this letter that You don't know what the hell it's trying to say. You can make out small words in ink as it's written in common, but you can tell there's some kind of stains on here. They look like either he spilled something on it or cried all over it. But the ink is like smudged and and just like smeared.
Hero's gonna snicker because he knows exactly what the letter's about, but it looks like a letter from Augie, I'm assuming. He may have been drunk. He may have been very, very drunk when he wrote it.
You didn't leave with Tabaxis, did you?
No.
That was that nightmare we had.
There was a run where he was chased by a whole town of Tabaxis, but we managed to have them go the opposite direction, so he's fine.
I forgot Augie was a cat person.
Wait, what?
I forgot. Augie's a cat person. I always knew that.
Yes, Augie is a... Cats love Augie, and Augie is a fan of cats.
Yeah, like, oh, that's certainly one way of putting it. I was hoping you could, since he's in town with you, I feared he'd be able to tell me.
Well, Augie's not in town with us. Augie... Hold on. Augie actually took up an internship at a... Oh God! What was
Not
that
actually
called?
currently involved with these guys, so I am going to go walk over here and sit. Jack or Jill, could I get two ales?
He explains about the internship at the wizard tower he got on the mountains. I can't remember what the name was. Oh God, what was it called again?
Roll a history check.
I'm looking. History check.
Yeah. Nice little nifty thing to try and remember something from your past.
Natural 23 for after 20.
Woohoo! Dude, if I remember correctly, let me double check my notes. What notes I actually have access to.
And I explained the letter he got and the decision he made afterwards, and I explained the whole story about it.
Yeah, just trying to remember things like, oh yeah, the Arakakrin in towers up in the mountains.
The Arakakrin Towers up in the mountains. He was actually invited to go there as a wizard to study, and he was super excited about it. And after deliberation, after the tournament, he decided that to become stronger, that was his best course of action.
Huh. I see.
It may have been in the letter that's now ruined. It may have actually been in that letter.
I see. Okay. Well, Yeah, well, I gotta make sure things are kind of taken care of. We are expecting a group here. Nice to see that you guys came in. And,
really quick with Ali, we have a favor to ask you. So, this man here points at the big hulking man. Has some arcane writing in his mouth, and primordial looks like a certain letter that may have a curve to it. Yeah, that one. Could you possibly, because every time he talks about his boss or anything related to his boss, he begins to die immediately. We saved him twice from that. Could you take a look and see if you can dispel it or possibly make it not work anymore?
Well, it kind of depends. What is it in a certain language or anything?
It's in looked at Ashen. You said
Primordial.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I hate to say it, but I don't think that's going to be something you can come off. Is it tattooed on there or carved into him? Because if it's carved in there,
it's carved in there.
Yeah, that's not something I can just dispel. Primordial oftentimes is very ancient kind of magic that you'd actually have to have some ancient knowledge to know, which sadly I do not. Maybe.
Okay.
But you can probably try and talk to those high guild leaders. Maybe they can actually find someone who can possibly dispel it. But if he's working with you, I'm sure they can at least keep him safe. I hope.
We did rank up and shows off his new guild card with the D+ rank on it, or E+. I can't remember which one it was. It was D or
D.
E+.
It's a D. You guys went from E to D. Okay.
As long Augie and everybody. So even Augie's a D rank now. So
Yeah. Okay.
so is Dell over there. I don't know if he's mentioned being a D rank guild member now. So we actually have to go over there anyway, and talk to them about our new guild hall. So that's something we have to do.
Okay. Wait. So, if that's the case, and you guys just arrived here. Oh. She looks at Scarlet, and Scarlet just kind of, yeah, you guessed it. You guys are actually, okay, you guys are the ones we're housing for the moment. Okay, I'll make sure your guys' rooms are taken care of in the meantime then. So you guys can pretty much head out. And, Dell, you do get your 2 ales, and, pretty much it just costs you about a silver at discounted.
Oh, can I asked the guy what he'd like to drink. The guy I suggested what he'd like to drink. What would you like to drink?
Oh, whatever you want, I guess. I don't know. I'm not too picky.
I will turn and I'll give me one of your strongest ales. Please, thank you.
She kind of looks at him, just doesn't quite give you the strongest ale so much as just probably a better ale than average, considering it's you. Okay.
I will drop 3 gold on the counter for that.
Okay. She leaves the bottle. She's like, have as much as you want, but you may want to take him wherever he needs to be safe. You want to take care of it first.
Oh yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna give I off the guy here. Go ahead and take a drink now. We'll get going to where we're gonna be staying. To where you're gonna be staying. I'm assuming he takes a drink, right?
He kind of awesome, cool.
And with that, Dell, you're coming, right? Because you got to explain your part of the story too.
I mean, sure.
And all right, let's go, party members.
Okay.
And with the guy, we begin to walk our way to that place. How long has it been so far since the encounter?
Since the encounter, it's been a good hour and a half.
Okay,
so,
I'm keeping track of the time because I want to keep track of the time for this spell.
Yeah, but it does take you about another 2 hours to get there. And
okay.
To kind of for brevity's sake, you guys do. It's as Daber said. And you kind of get to the beginning of the bridge, and it's definitely a toll booth looking thing. So you explain what you're doing, you show your cards. Kind of looks to the guy, and you pretty much make explanation.
I explain the situation about the guy.
Yeah, and you just okay. And you get there, cross there. The middle island seems very much just kind of a passageway. You see a few kind of traveling merchants with their backpacks, and hey, yeah, buy my wares. It's nothing really special, it seems. You guys are usually focused on your stuff.
Does anything stand out to Freya that she might want? Freya, anything stand out to you that you might want when passing by these merchants?
Right here?
As we're walking by, is anything stand out to Freya that she might want?
What?
What they offer is mostly simply some dining kits, which okay, yeah, it's kind of pretty much your campware stuff. You can guess this is pretty much these are traveling merchants. They know hey, I'm someone who carries stuff on the road, and it's best I can explain is it's kind of like that traveling mass salesman from Legend of Zelda. That kind of coy smile, I'm selling you good shit, but it's not that great.
It looks at here with a face of I don't think this is good stuff.
Look, I got this pinwheel here for you, see?
Yes.
1 silver, all for you, love.
As you do, roll me a perception. Freya.
Okie-dokie.
Okay. You see basically 14. You kind of look around, and you do actually see this young woman. Her hair's a reddish brown, and definitely in pink dress, kind of handing out flowers to people, saying Like, enjoy your day. Enjoy your day.
I hate to be that guy, but that's a deception check, not a perception check.
Oh, sure.
Ah!
I'm sitting here just like,
like you
gotta
just
roll
see
perception
the
for that.
world that you're not looking for anything.
You succeeded
You
in
want me to
decepting.
roll?
yeah. Go
He
ahead.
rolled
And
perception by accident.
yeah, it's a different role with wisdom.
Yeah. Hey, it's
Oh, that's
better. Yeah, so yeah, you still see her, but you definitely tell like she has this large, kind of pink bow in her hair. Her hair's been tied in a braid that rolls down to the middle of her back. She's just seemingly handing out flowers, saying like, "Flowers, 1 copper." She's very joyful. She actually has the most sincere and genuine smile out of everyone.
Is there a blonde-haired gentleman in a purple jumpsuit with a sword about the twice of his size?
No, she's just by herself.
Is there an orb in her bow? We're not touching any of that, child.
You can't tell 'cause if you could, it's just like you just see the, outsides of a bow, but you can't see like what's pinning it to her hair or anything.
It's gonna go over to the flower lady.
Okay.
No, you fool! We must fight against fate already. I don't want to fight against his physical manifestations.
Yeah. I said, "Oh, hello there, young girl. Would you like a flower?"
Yes, please.
Okay. And she gives you a flower, and she kind of flips a copper in her handset and puts finger to her mouth and says, "Shh, I'll give you to free." And she kind of replaces back the copper into her bag.
And Hero, sleight of hand, mage hand, and does Hero notice that she got the flower for free? Does she notice? Does Hero notice?
Roll me perception.
Perception. 7.
You don't notice.
Well, Hero's gonna do this anyway. He'll attempt to slip a gold piece into the bag.
Okay.
But why?
Cause I have money and Hero's nice.
Roll sleight of hand.
Okay. Sleight of hand. That's a little better. Sleight of hand. Son of, 10.
She takes
Uh-oh.
notice of the hand, but she
And the
kind
gold
of
piece flying towards her.
yeah, but she kind of lets it go because she knows that it's you, and sees that there's this young tiefling girl and there's this older tiefling guy.
Tiefling man.
It's like he's trying to be nice. She gives a smile and just kind of accepts it, knowing like, oh, you're trying to be nice. So she doesn't want to ruin the magic.
There we go. She got a gold piece. The lady. Get
Okay.
the lady a gold piece.
She kind of
Just
waves.
tripped her death flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I might
Yes.
die. I know it.
She kind of waves you off as you get to the other side. You go to this bridge, the entry bridge. From there, you go to the cross, and the other side of Volatad is actually much more of a group of houses. The other side seems mostly hotels. This is where like all the Paradise people go to stay. This seems more like where the people who can't quite pay as well go. Like the freaking blocky buildings. This is like mostly the inn. Not as well kept per se, but clean enough. And you see one long road, and several sideways, other alleys and stuff along. People seem kind enough. They seem like normal enough. What do you do?
Again, our most important thing right now would just be get our friend here to a nice, comfy bed.
Okay.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Whatever he wants kind of jets to Hero.
Hero.
Yeah.
I worry about keeping this man on the streets in plain view of the other people. We have no idea who his allies are.
Yeah, that is true. 3 of them did get away, right?
No,
as far as you
one
know.
of them.
That's why I'm trying to get him as fast as possible.
Mhm. So you guys.
I wanted to ask the lady what she was selling flowers. My phone died.
Oh, okay. Retroactively, she kind of says like, "Oh, I grow these flowers in a garden near my home in a church." Here.
So you're selling them so you can get money?
Oh yes, the flowers just need some clean water, and getting some copper actually helps help me maintain them. I don't particularly need it for food or stuff, just something to help me with my hobbies. And she kind of holds up one of the flowers, because flowers need nurtures. Everything needs nurtures. And when you give a flower to someone, you create a bond. You need to nurture that bond however you can.
I will. Thank you so much. And she bows.
She bows back.
There are several humans with sunglasses and well-tailored suits that don't fit the fantasy style at all.
Yeah.
Several blocks off, just watching.
Yeah. And you guys actually pass through. You guys get to what seems to be the base of this metallic building that you see one of these lines lean to. And standing there, you see very similar guards. They're in the same kind of armor, but one has blonde hair, and another has red hair. And they're just always like, "Do you ever wonder why we're here? We're kind of doing our jobs." No, I mean, like, why the gods want us here. I mean, dude, I'm incredibly fat and out of shape. Why am I standing here? Here, I don't know. No, why are we all here to begin with? If I don't know, I was asking you. They seem to be not bickering, just having a weird philosophical conversation. And just watch this very mustache man says, "Yes, Ben, you need to actually pay attention to what you're doing." I mean, yes, Sarge.
God. Anyway, Del, do you want to take this one or do you want me to take this one?
I'm slightly lost, so we just walked up to the guard post, right?
No, just the building, and it's kind of like there's these guards, and they're pretty much the guys who are going to be checking you in. They're just having a conversation.
Would I have any prior engagement with them from having been in Volotad for a few weeks before everybody else?
It's about a week for you, but not with them specifically. However, you do know that you did end up coming to the Citadel, and that's where you kind of came down. But you came down on the other side. But,
Okay.
But it's just basically like, hey, say what you're doing, show your cards, explain, and they just do a process. Takes about like 10 minutes at most.
They'll produce his guild card here with the gilded bell, and also, I guess, prisoner transfer. Here to discuss permanent residence in Volotad.
Okay. All right. Everything seems in order. Kind of takes this magnifying glass, runs it through your card, and he asks for all the other cards. Save for the prisoner, obviously. He says, "Okay, you guys are all clear." Here, kind of holds a stone and says, "All right. Got travelers of 6, prisoner transfer." Okay. You guys are given the go-ahead to load onto this rickety metallic trolley, pretty much. And it starts with a jolt, but it starts raising up. And for the next about 10-15 minutes, you guys are alone in this trolley car.
So, Del, I mean, didn't expect to see you here, that's for sure.
Well, going off with Gucky, then I always forget his name.
Use the nose.
Declan, yes. I figured you had no defense. I had decided while in the desert and also talking about some dreams that maybe heading off with a group that was running into problems outside of the ordinary on a regular basis would be the quickest way to find what I needed.
Well, glad to have you. Glad to have you back. As we said before, once a Gilded Bell, you'll always be a Gilded Bell, no matter how far you are away from one another.
Yeah, you should have seen like the other two, the Dragonborn and the Dark Elf dude. They were like awesome. I'm trying to remember. Like,
I'm guessing this.
they're like
You met Perseus.
yeah, the Percy dude and Percy bro and like the broette, Adelaide or something. And I'll be honest, I think the two of them have hooked up, but they don't want anyone to know. So shh.
My lips are sealed. Is this like your trainee?
No, he's actually been a mercenary for far longer than any of us.
Yeah, I kind of I may have kind of killed the wrong person, but I was tricked into it. So until further notice, I'm kind of on suspension, which is why I've kind of been sent here. It's Paradise Place, can't really make much trouble here. But I don't know.
Well, unfortunately for you, us, the guild members, will always seem to find trouble somewhere.
Yeah.
As stated this morning, took 2 steps out the boat, something exploded.
Yeah.
Coincidence? Probably not.
Yeah, Delbro kind of mentioned stuff that happened to him that's really weird. Like, apparently he had an elephant bro, who was kind of burn you guys in a den. I don't know why, but it's kind of weird. He's supposed to be your teammate.
Yeah, that one.
But
yeah.
But yeah, it's just.
But you're gonna have a great time with us. It's gonna be a wonderful, amazing time.
Oh yeah. And as you guys kind of have this conversation, you feel the car just kind of jolt as you reach the top, and as the doors begin to open, you see in front of you this interesting figure that you've seen before at the arena. You recognize that this is the High Guild Master Volatat. So oh, well, interesting seeing you all here. I expected prison transfer. Didn't quite expect you. And that is where we'll take a break.
Okay. Yeah, I'll explain that in a second.
So, go ahead and take your break, and drink your legs, stretch your water. I'll be right back.
Is everyone having fun in the session so far?
Hey, quick question. On the map screen for the Roll20, you got like the boxes down on the right, the bottom left?
Yeah.
Like everyone's picture?
Yeah.
Can I shrink those? Because they're enormous.
Yeah, if you go to settings, go under audio and video display, you can make it just names only, or you can make it small.
Okay.
I do names only. Audio and video, and then go to video display, and you say player videos / avatar size. Yeah. I just do names only because it gives me the entire map to look at.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I keep scrolling left and right trying to see what's behind them.
Yeah. How you like playing D&D with us? Having a good time? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. This is the first game I ever played, so I'm just trying to figure out the order of things and.
Yeah, sorry, I'm talking a lot. I'm not trying to talk over people. Yeah. seem to know your stuff for your monk character, so that's good. At least you knew that you remembered your flurry of blows and marked off your stuff, and we're all set to go. Oh yeah, hey, first session back in the Lens of Orimar.
Yeah, it's just my laptop's going to die soon. I have to plug it in.
Well, I hope chat's also enjoying the game. And for you, the VOD viewers, I hope you're also enjoying the game.
Yeah.
Hero can't take 2 steps off a boat without something exploding. It just seems to happen.
Yeah. And I'll be right back. I will admit, I'm just like, oh yeah, there's so much more I actually have to do. I'm coming back to this like, oh crap. Oh, crap. But yeah.
I need to set up my split screen for next time.
Yeah, me, like, I forgot that I also have to do a split screen thing. So that way, chat can actually see what's going on, yada yada. But, yeah. But, let's see, got that. But, yeah. Is everyone back?
It's really left, so.
Okay. Any questions you got so far, Ashton?
No, I'm following pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to figure, like, how should I actually introduce these people? So I had the initial role go for you and Bob, because, like, okay, who's gonna, like, get to this first? Let's see. That. Yeah. It's a good thing you guys actually did the thing with the new guy. But now it's like, I gotta figure out a name for him. It's the first episode all over again. I didn't expect them to save them.
You didn't expect me to suggest him and fail, did ya?
Well, I didn't expect him to live. Yeah, I didn't expect that or the fact of him living. That's why I actually had, like, it's a good thing I have this thing. Not gonna make it that easy.
Good thing Dell was here to save his life twice.
Yeah. Anyway.
What did was I upstairs when he saved it the second time?
I think so, yeah. Like, cause he mentioned another, like, associate and was dying.
Right before you got to the bar?
Yeah. It's like, God damn it, not again!
Yeah, you guys were interrogating him?
Kind of interrogating?
No, we
or,
were
like,
walking, and then he just said something, and like, oh no.
It's like, oh wait. Like, fuck! Stop talking, it'll save your life!
I literally told him to stop talking in this smoking shit. That's what I told him.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, yeah. You got it, boss.
Alright. So we were in front of the Grand Guild Master of Olatad.
Yeah, no, it's like, I'm just making sure everyone's back before I get into this. Like,
Autumn, are you here?
Yep.
Hellfang?
Okay. Hellfang, you're here?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. But, yeah.
It seems, I still find it funny. Literally, like, here it takes 2 steps on the boat and the statue explodes. I'm like,
It's not the statue
Can't
that
blame
explodes,
that
it's
on
the
me.
boat.
oh well, something exploded and it wasn't my fault. That's all I know.
Yeah.
As much as I love to make things explode, I didn't do it.
I need to make sure some. That. So, how do you guys like the map, by the way, of where you are?
I get the good map.
Trying to zoom in on the city. My mouse wheel is crazy for some reason.
Yeah, you guys came in on the Copper Coast past the Sailor's Tower.
Oh, God. You said we went over the bridge just outside of town?
No, just like pretty much the town is on a river, and there's a small island between the two. So you went from one side of the river to the other side. Oh, Finn, you back yet? Hope he's doing okay.
I'm gonna text him.
So, you guys has anything else going on?
Not specifically for me. Just watching a lot of Power Rangers recently. And he's back.
Yeah, there he is.
I never left. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, what? I was here the entire time.
Yeah.
Anyway, y'all ready to get back in this?
I heard the story.
I'm all set.
Let's go.
Okay, y'all ready for this? No, anyway. Okay.
No, this is not Berkeley's Smash Gaiden.
What?
Whatever that game
It
was.
can be, though, if we want it to be.
Anyway.
Oh, the Ink doesn't know about that RPG that is like... What is that RPG called? Hold up. I know.
As we stated from the Grand Guild Master, I say hello again.
Oh, yes, I remember you. You're the Gilded Bell, I believe.
We sure are plus 2, 3 people at the moment, give or take. And I explain the situation.
Wait. You have Scarlet, yourself, myself.
Scarlet's not with
Rhea.
us. She's back at the bar.
So then, technically only 2 people that aren't with the Gilded Bell, and then
3. Whoa.
What the heck was that?
Autumn? Was that something with your phone or something?
No, I'm still recovering from a cough. Don't mind me.
Oh, there was music playing, so I was like, what the heck was the music?
I went over to the bard and I broke his instrument.
Okay. No, my instrument. No, anyway,
that wasn't me. Oh.
I explained to her the situation at the moment, what happened at the thing, and I explained about this kind gentleman who's agreed to work with us, but at the moment he can't reveal any secrets because he will die if he does. And I explained about the carving in his mouth and asked, is there anything you can do about that?
Well, not me personally, I'm afraid. But I can look to my sources. But, we should probably get you to a nice bed, shouldn't we? I mean, it's kind of up to him. Well,
Yeah. This we're gonna go. This lady's gonna take you. Some people are gonna take you a very nice bed. Oh, and here, and he gives them the bottle of alcohol to take with them.
oh, thanks, man.
You're welcome, and then sends him on his way. I'm sure we should bring some guards to take him to a nice bed.
Oh, no, it says, like, yes. But, I have been expecting you. We're supposed to do a bit of a check-in. And I am rather glad to see you, Mr. Delmere. Considering what I was coming down to find you anyway.
Me, specifically, for what reason?
Well, it seems that since your old group was here, that if you would be so kind as to kind of rejoin them till further notice. The Grand Guild Master said you seem to be very much lucky when you're all together. I don't know for what, but he's told me to, see if to try and convince you to stay together with them.
Ah, right, the Guild Master. Corpus, correct?
Corpus, yes. So you've saved me a trip. So if you would all kindly follow me, I can help you with the finalizing your papers. We do have to find you a guild hall that you can stay at. Can't have you just staying in a hotel or inn all the time.
I mean, it's been working so far.
True, but to be honest with you, it's mostly just so we know where to send all the bounties, any money, and clerical things. So, I mean, she leads you off. Do you follow her?
I will be following her.
I'll be following her as well. I assume we all follow her for the
Me,
most part.
Trace.
Heat trace?
No, me next. Me too.
Okay. Ashen?
I'll follow.
Okay. Hey, so you guys all going, Ray's with you. He's like, oh, nice, fun. So you guys kind of led into this citadel-like area, and it's actually nice and clean. Very reminds me a lot of Umbria's guild hall.
A quick time check. How long has the spell been active for?
For about 3 hours, I'd say.
Okay.
How often can you cast that spell?
Per day.
Okay.
Hold on. I think it's a level 2 spell. I can cast it up to
He probably has
3
like,
times a day.
yeah. It lasts 8 hours though. He was just keeping track of that.
So it's it's like 7 hours and 59 minutes. Like, okay, pin this guy down real quick.
Okay. So, she leads you into the citadel-like area. It reminds you a lot of Umbria's guild hall, very clean. There seem to be rooms meant for certain adventurers, but they seem to be a lot more well-dressed than you. So you guess these seem to be more higher-level ranked adventurers than the guild. And she leads you to a very nice office. You go through these mahogany doors, and the best way I can describe this is that it looks like a very luxury, like, hotel room. Very wide. There's one huge bed in one area, balcony that overlooks the entirety of Volatad. The walls seem to be made with the kind of bamboo kind of wall texture. And you actually get the sense that this is a very comfortable, relaxing kind of atmosphere. The smell of some burning wood, that incense, kind of permeates the air. And you actually see a bowl of fruit, which the High Guild Master kind of takes up and kind of tries to bite into it, but it's, not more sucking on it. And as she pulls it away, you see that it seems to be sucked with juices as she kind of tosses in a wastebasket and sits at her very nice polished wooden desk. Says, okay, so from what I understand, you guys have advanced to rank D. Is that correct?
That's correct, ma'am.
Okay.
Miss, I say miss, not ma'am. Sorry.
Yes. So, since you've been assigned to my corner of the world, don't allow me to introduce yourself. You may call me Sanya. 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 Okay.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Sonia, and I give a polite bow.
Now, I will say, out in public, on official business, I would ask that you refer to me as High Guildmaster Sonya, but here we are more equal, so Sonya would be nice. But getting back to business, you will be provided a guild hall to which any bounties, any kind of task we can send to you. The guild has paid for any restoration for it to be set, but we do want you to know that any extras, any kind of bedroom attachments you want, any upgrades, will have to come out of you. Though I can talk the workers down to about, at most, if you want a luxurious place like this, kind of gesturing around you, it'll cost about 5 to 7 platinum. But for the basics, it'll be about 1 to 2, depending on your preferences.
Dumb question. How do you spell the name again?
Sanya.
Sanya?
Yeah, Sanya.
Okay, got it. I flipped letters around.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like Sonia, but with an A instead of with an O.
Yeah. Yes. Now that you've been higher rank, we do have a way of actually categorizing missions and the such. She puts in front of you 3 different pieces of paper. You're pretty much pointing out the fact of, like, for this one, this is just basically a cart. It'll be, travel. Usually it will come to a certain point. It could be your guild hall. It could be their farm, just escort here and there. But what's most important is this. And she points to the large stamped E that's on the paper. This is the rank marker. Basically, you can take anything that's E to D. Once you get to D+, which is about 2 ranks higher than yours, then you will be allowed to take anything considered a C-. Yes, which will be clarified on the seal.
Wait, it's 2 ranks higher than us? So we go D, D-, D+?
No, you guys are D- right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Up to D+ ranked missions.
Yes.
I was a straight B student until I met you.
Yes. But, I don't know quite what the Grand Guild Master wishes of you, but it's not my place to question him per se. He did tell me, though, that, if you find any particular, I don't know why he says, any particular jewelry that you've seen in the past, to let me know and I am to take care of it. So, and she hands you guys what looks to be a turquoise turtle sculpture. There.
Mr. President?
Here will take it.
Yeah.
Coco Melon?
Me-
Coco Melange?
I call him Mr. Pokelope.
Mr. Say it again, Ink.
Mr. Pokelope.
Mr. Pokelope. All right.
I'm sure Hellfang knows that reference.
I mean, I was referring to Coco Jumbo from Venture Reo. I have not seen or played.
I
do not know Poco. Golden Wind.
Oh yeah.
JoJo or 5.
Oh yeah. No, it's no. I was referring to Psychonauts 1. It's.
Oh. Yep. I now remember.
Yeah. So like this is a.
It's been a while.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes, this is a specific sending stone to me personally. Do use it rarely, and please do not leave it. Please do not lose it. So if you find any of those kind of jewelries, let me know through that, and I will send the requested people, the right people, to come and retrieve the item for transportation.
What should I put in my inventory? Just sending stone?
Yeah, just a sending stone. And just put in notes specifically for High Guildmaster Sanya. So
no drunk texting. Got it.
I do not know what this texting is, but I would assume so. You don't know how many adventures I've had try to send my guards fake messages. It's gotten out of hand.
Mr. Pokelope. P-O-K-E-L-O-P?
Yeah, Pokelope. Pokelope.
Okay, Mr. Pokelope.
Yep. What is more is that's and she shows you the very map you see before you. You will need a place to stay. Here are the open areas we have. We've had a few requests to kind of take around moving, so it's up to you. If I could actually offer any kind of a general area, Benti is usually a good place to be, as it offers the most easy path to get to and from Volatad or to anywhere else.
Well, we will. I'm sure we will take your suggestion.
Well, I leave that up to you. You don't need to decide now. You have a few days to figure it out while we kind of finalize things. And once you do, you have a few more days before, you can set out. So that way we can make sure everything's all in the right order. Anyone who is in the current guild hall can be moved out. Any restoration needed will be done. And of course...
Guildmaster Sonia, I do have a question.
Yes.
Given the events that happened on the docks earlier today, have there been any towns that have been having issues with waterborne bandits?
Oddly, no. We have Triton guards who usually surround the seas, so it's rare to actually find them, which is kind of interesting. I did receive a report from a few of the guard captains. They made mention of a ship blowing up. I'm guessing you were referring to that.
Sort of.
Yes.
I wasn't involved with it. That's those two. The 14-year-old tiefling and the other tiefling. They just bring bad luck.
I cannot help it if I took 2 steps off a dock and something exploded. That's not my fault.
Making jokes.
Yes. Well, we've heard of a few things. We do have someone who's looking into the matter when it comes to thievery. She's a new addition, but she has provided quite a bit of good information. Though she says she has to dent on a few subjects due to issues, apparently.
You're speaking on Scarlet, I'm assuming.
Well, yes. You know her?
Ooh. Acquaintance, friends, comrades. Hey. Dell's just kind of like penning over the map, just like, okay, so if we were here. So there's been no reports around like Ashin, Eva, or Benti.
The Ashi Irti. Around there, not particularly. Though that is an interesting spot considering it is around the separate lake. As you can tell, as she points to the map, it is not quite connected to the shrouded sea, but it is said that there could be a tunnel beneath there. But none of my Triton guards have been able to find it. Those who have found anything down there have simply said it seems to be just a bowl of water. It seems as though someone put all the water there and left nothing else.
All right.
Well, our friend here, before he had his first attack because of the glyph, he mentioned a captain,
Gilly.
Gilly. I guess that may be his boss.
Gilly. And she actually kind of pulls out a drawer, says Gilly. Surprisingly enough, Gilly, while it has been named in the report, no one seems to know who or what this Gilly person is. If it's a she or a he or somewhere between. Just a name.
Well, we know that they are his boss, so at least we have some information on it.
Yes.
And any information is better than no information.
Yes, well, whatever information we can glean from him, we can try. But,
I mean,
Yeah. He'll probably be way more talkative once you can get the points in the roof of his mouth, the marking out of his mouth that prevents him from talking. Well, prevents him from saying things about his base.
yes.
I mean, but he's only been talking under your suggestion.
Yeah.
Well, if that is a suggestion, perhaps we can find a few of our other casters. Perhaps they can actually get him to talk as well.
But,
But is there any other questions? Like I said, you don't have to decide where you'll be right now. I just figured I'd give you the lowdown. I think that's how the young people say it. Basically, what is going to be going on. I would say take the next 2, maybe 3 days to decide where you want to be. If you have any questions, you can ask the guards. They travel from all around Midian.
Okay. So just to remind me, what areas are we allowed to set up our guild hall to?
Any of
the ones
yeah.
on the map, they recommend Benti. We could also probably get away with, instead of Benti, going with Devoni, seeing as that's a bit more of a centralized area.
Oh, Puna is actually a decent one too, because that's literally central of the
Country?
Yeah. But I mean, it's also just more wooded area around there, with at least Dovini set up base there. You have a port leading to Benti, Rian.
True.
Unilaterally wise, it's technically a closer port to Sea Bluff, but we'd probably head to Sea Bluff on land.
Considering this pattern sea, yeah.
Yeah. And with Devani, we could also check out that small lake by Iba. Yaso Inaba.
Yeah, I think I'll go with that suggestion. Freya, what's your take on it?
I'm not so sure.
Oh dear. She hands you a hanky.
I think she might have inhaled a little statue dust by accident when that statue exploded.
Yes.
Well, when the statue fell over, technically there was dust everywhere. I have a little bit of a dust in my throat too from that.
Yes. And Ray comes and says, like, I mean, I think it's kind of cool, whatever Delbro usually says. But, what are you, monk man? Ash?
I believe Devoni is the best course of action. Opina, even if we wanted to leave Opina by lake, by the water, we would have to head east in order to reach the oceans, whereas Devoni has access to all the major riverways and the ocean at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, seems like we may have a decision then.
Okay. Well, if you have made a decision now, I will let them know. That is a city that does have currently an occupied guild there, but they did ask for a transfer up to Opina since it emptied. It's close by.
Oh, then.
So I will send the workers there, and they will renovate. Believe it or not, those who tend to
Wait.
move.
The guild station there left?
Well, there are those who like to retire. So it's like they left because they've grown old. They want to settle down with a family. So they usually would end up leaving, disbanding, leaving it empty. But they usually wait till we can find someone who can kind of move in, or at least someone who can at least watch the area while we find someone else to move in.
Sorry, just wanted to make sure that it wasn't for any other reasons.
Oh no. Everyone has lives beyond adventuring. We never want to hold them back.
There are other options besides adventuring?
Well, for instance, and she kind of looks to Ashen. I've read your file. I believe you were in the informational area of the guild where you excelled, but wanted to transfer to adventuring to get more open world experience, I believe.
Yes, but my studies were focused mainly on adventuring.
Yes. So there are.
I wanted to fill my mind with as much knowledge as possible so that the adventuring part would be less deadly.
Yes. There are other parts in the guild, like the informational areas. There are people who do investigations. They specifically look into anything that could be dangerous. They're the people we go to for any kind of bounties, understanding criminals. But most of the time, they're desk workers. You are part of the more adventuring people, the people who go out, who act like mercenaries, foot soldiers in a way sometimes, who go out and take care of anything that seems to go wrong. Information gets the bounty, you take care of the bounty. Information passes to me like, hey, we need someone to go to this place. I look through the files and see who's can fit. If you fit, I send out a request to you. So.
Well then, is there any other reason you called us all the way up to here, aside from setting up this position?
About getting what?
I said, is there any other reason that you called us up here, besides the option of the guild renovation?
Oh no, this is mostly just... I like to bring people to my office mostly so that they can relax and say, hey, yes, there's a big decision to be made, but you don't need to make it immediately or specifically. I've had people who get a bit stressed, so I try and bring them to a nice relaxing place.
Well, we appreciate you bringing us up here and helping us with our decision. But as a unanimous vote at the moment, it seems like Devani is our best bet, as has been stated. And since the prisoner has been, is Guy still with us, or did she take him to a cell at the moment? Now, Guy was with us.
He would be the cell. We parted ways with him already.
Yes, okay. my guards will make sure he gets this cell.
Then I will maintain the spell until it ends its full route, just to make sure nothing happens until he's in his cell.
And of course. Anything else you will be needing?
No, that's it.
Okay. Well then, as I said, think about what kind of rooms do you want? Your guild hall does work similar to most guild halls, which is outside business. It could be a small inn. It can be considered a tavern, and or perhaps a blacksmithing shop up with your rooms at the top. The one in Devoni usually comes around the fact of usually more of a merchant shop, which could be woodworking or blacksmithing, either or. Mostly because, as you pointed out, it is close to the river, so it works a lot when traveling goods.
We'll take that into consideration, and to make it easier for the trip, I'll send you a message tomorrow via the sending stone to let you know what we'd like our place to be.
Hit.
To make travel easier.
She kind of looked at you quickly, like, I thought you said you wanted Devoni.
No, I meant like this is what we want our place to be.
I believe Val is trying to oddly word on the factor of the occupational factor of that, but I think that's something that would be decided upon us arriving there, meeting the townsfolk, seeing who's actually capable of holding a job and what jobs they can do.
Yeah.
Because even though it is a port town, could also run it as an inn. Fishermen coming in, freaking, would probably want a better place to rest while their ship is being worked on or they're resupplying stuff.
Yeah, so
fair enough. I didn't realize we'd make a decision when we got there.
Yeah.
I thought we'd make a decision like here. Okay, that's
like basically right now the guild hall is more just a mercenary outpost that's just like, okay, we come in, people can freaking knock up the things, speak with somebody to get a consultation, and then freaking yeah, we can take this job for you.
Yeah.
Okay, I got confused on that. That was my confusion then. All right, my bad.
Okay. Well, if that is all, there is other business I must attend to, especially with the guest you brought with us. So I must go and make sure he is well taken care of, and as you said, doesn't die by talking too much. Apparently.
Well, we appreciate your time, and we hope you have a wonderful day. And I believe we'll all be leaving.
Of course. And you guys go out, and do you guys do anything else in this guild hall, or do you guys just head straight back to the Slumbering Sorceress?
Hero can't do anything he wants to do at the moment.
Freya, Twisted, or Ashen?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Ashen, you okay?
Yep.
Okay. Del, anything you want to do?
Not in the main hall or anything like that.
Okay.
Actually,
Do we have any more questions for our friend from the dock?
Haunty can't answer any of our questions without possibly dying, so.
he's currently been handed off to the guards. If they can dispel the curse, poison, however that works, maybe we could get more information out of him, but seeing as they don't have their main leader back, whatever reward well, not their main leader, but I guess their lieutenant,
Their patrol leader?
yeah, I guess that'd be the best way. They'll probably be, I wouldn't say out of commission for a while, but they'll be antsy, and they also lost 2 of their men.
Yeah, the question is, what would they steal off that after they blew up that ship? What they want is the question.
9 times out of 10 with them.
Can we ask the guardsmen as far as they should have conducted an investigation on that? What was in the ship that they might have been after?
Yeah, could head down to the docks and see if anybody was down there.
Well, like I said, we're in the guard tower, the guard should have done an investigation into.
We were gone for a couple hours. I might have time to look around to see what was stolen.
I will say this now, like they may not, the report itself may not be there. This is just stuff that she's heard, technically through her own like sending a stone or small messages. The report itself may not be available.
Okay. So we'll
Could head down and
I
ask.
mean, it's a long way back to the dock.
yeah, we can go back to Doc and ask I guess the Doc and see if the people down there might know anything.
Yeah, remember, like Del, you would know this. Like you guys came up one way, but there's another way that goes down to the other side where the dock was.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll take the dock railing thing to go down to the docks and.
Okay, you take the dock cart
Check the
down,
boat.
unless any
Check
does
boat.
want to do
Check
anything else.
the harbor master.
Yeah.
See if he has anything on what the ship was bringing into dock.
Yeah.
So that had to have been there for a decent amount of time for them to be able to blow it up.
Yeah, as you come down, you actually, you see similar guards. You've seen some of these guards before. You guys said like, I don't know, shit. I think it's kind of cool. Oh, come on, Caboose. We need to focus. Yes, I don't know about you guys, but I'm focusing on a lot of stuff. Stop checking out the girls. God damn it. Yeah, oh, come on, Church. You guys, go across.
I'm not going to comment on that one. But,
you guys come to the harbor master who's being interviewed by, guards. And, said like, okay, so that's all that was missing? It's the only thing he was carrying. So it's best I can tell. These two, you see one is a Triton, very much a lot more fish-like. Best way I can describe it is that, if you've seen like Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Z Abridged, the guys who can see the future, the fish-lipped guys.
I see the future!
Yeah, those guys, it's pretty much that in armor.
Yeah, Papa, I have a kid! Oh, let me become strongest in the universe and still doesn't do crap!
Yeah. oh, easy there. But yeah, it's just that, but they're more competent, so it's like, okay, hey, let's get this report done and, let's head back up. Do any of you stop them or talk to the harbor master? What you doing?
we're seeing as I overheard the bit. What was on this ship that was stolen?
Are we asked the guards?
I'm just straight up asking the harbor master.
Oh,
Yeah.
The guards don't seem to come.
I mean, most of it, stuff that was considered missing that we know of that, at least would have survived the explosion. Probably a few chests of gold and a few possible magic items. We don't know. We've been doing a lot of, we've had a lot of the guardsmen and Triton folk looking below the docks, making sure, what's been taken, what has been taken. We found magical items. Some are missing. We still don't know. We're still doing inventory on like what items are what. Only thing we know is that a lot of the gold, the gems, that stuff is gone. But we also know that there's some magical item missing. We don't know what though. Probably won't know till probably tomorrow once we get everything inventoried.
Well, was anyone hurt or killed, or was everyone okay?
Oh no, it was an explosion. Not many people can survive an explosion, but the good news is it was a docked ship, so there weren't that many people on it to begin with. The only person we know is dead was probably the guys, cleaning the deck. Splinters all over the body. Ugh. But we're taking it into a necromancer who can probably do last rites before we send him off to sea.
So, not to pry too much. How long was the ship in dock for? Were you loading it?
It was supposed to head
Or
out.
did it come in and offload?
Well, it was supposed to be heading out tonight once everything got, fully inventoried and everything, made sure no one else was going to be on there. But apparently someone decided to blow it up because it got fully loaded up early this morning. Everything should have been set. No one was going in or out, so we have no idea how they got the explosions on there to begin with.
Do you at least have a manifest of what you were loading onto it?
Well, got a bit of news on that one. I
The
can tell you
manifest
that,
has been stolen?
no, Svetlov, I can tell you that we have gold, but there's a lot of stuff we can't tell you because those are, as the guards put it, meant to not be told to just anyone. So I'm afraid I'm literally paid not to tell certain things. And he kind of shows you the list, and it scribbles seemingly that shape, that change shapes everywhere.
So he shows the paper, right?
Uh huh.
Is there any way, using prestidigitation, and possibly my, whatever I can, could I clear off the ink so I can read what was on there?
Oh no, it's. I would say no, because this seems more magically inclined. This isn't a natural thing that's occurring.
Alright.
And common sense tells you that if this is magic and you try to dispel it, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, it won't be a good idea. Alright, well, I won't worry about that.
But what I can tell you is that if it's that high level, whatever is on there, if it got stolen, is going to be trouble.
Well, then we'll have to just wait for an official report and see what happens, or see if we run into people again. Well, thank you for your time, sir. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Do we know who the captain of the ship that blew up was?
Yeah, that was another thing that I was about to ask.
Let's see. What? I believe I have his name in here, if I can find it. No. Where is he? I know I had him in here. No, that's not it. Where's my theme? Nope. That's not it. Where in the world is it? I know I had it in here. Oh, wait, here it is. Let's see.
Hold it, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, his name's Captain Alistra. Which sounds familiar to you, Del.
What was it now? Captain
Alistra.
Can I roll a history on that?
Of course.
Don't fuck me over. Okay, good. 20.
That was the captain of the ship that took you to Umbria.
Okay. Well, Scarlet wouldn't know anything on that factor. But I do have a connection to him, at least. Hey, you wouldn't happen to know where the captain's staying right now?
He's probably, knowing him, he and his crew are probably up in the upper echelons of this side. At a guess, he's probably at one of the newer bars. He's been here for about half a year. And he kind of tries to look through it, so like, let's see. Here it is. It's this bar near a tavern, known as the shit. Like, damn, what's his name? That wasn't it. No. So many notes, always going this way. No, that's not it. Where? Direction? No, that's not it. Okay, there it is. Let's do. What is it? No, it's Severn's Keep. Or Severn's Keep, sorry. Which sounds familiar to one of you.
Yeah, for sure.
Uh-huh.
Well, guess we'll have to go check out that bar then, won't we?
Back to the trolley car.
Oh, no.
Again.
Oh, no, you don't need to go up that way. And he kind of points you...
Oh, I'm like, he said the upper echelon, so I'm like, I'm already thinking
Not the Citadel. That's the Citadel.
Okay.
Upper echelon's
Okay.
like more up towards the hill. Says, yeah, it's, it's up that way down the main street. It usually, if you need to get in there, and he kind of puts down a letter and kind of gives it to you. Seems official. Just hand this to them that you're looking for the captain. They'll let you through. We kind of make sure no troublemakers get in there and cause problems. And
sorry, what did he give me?
Pretty much, he gave you a piece of paper that as you said, like under the official harbor master, allow this group to pass through to talk to Captain Alistra, who is located at Severn's Keep. Pretty much allowing you to actually go see the captain without people, saying like, no, you don't seem like this is the place for you.
Temporary paper so we can go where we're supposed to go and not get stopped.
Yeah.
Alright, shall we go then?
I'm marking down notes, so yeah, y'all can start
Yeah,
moving.
good to go.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, we start heading to Severn's Keep. I'm assuming we got directions.
Okay. So you head there and you realize that these hotels are... Okay, sorry, I think I can hear the music through Twisted speakers or something.
Yeah. Every time you turn it on, I turn my volume down, and every time you turn it off, I turn it back up.
Oh, no, like, I'm lowering the volume, so it's like... Sorry. Basically, you guys get through, and the taverns seem very normal for the most part, but as you go up, you start realizing they start getting more intricate in design, the architecture is better. You start realizing, yeah, this is where the rich people really go for, the 5-star experience. You guys are, stopped at first, towards the gate. There seems to be, like, not so much a wall, but just, the main road just has this guard post there. With a single guard there, with a great axe. You realize it's a freaking minotaur, so like, can I help you?
Harbor Master. The Harbor Master told us the location of a captain for the ship exploding in the dock that we're investigating slightly. He's actually an old friend of mine from when I headed through to Umbria. Or acquaintance.
Okay.
I don't know where that is. Do you have paper?
He produces the paper to the Minotaur, just like, obviously, of course.
He looks at
He's
it.
at
Yeah. He looks it over.
Skyrim's Keep.
Okay. He looks it over, says, okay, hands to you, and kind of gently moves out of your way, just allowing you to pass. And,
I thank him politely, and we pass by.
Okay. As you go, you definitely see that, yeah, you got people in, like, posh clothing. You do see a goblin or two, but they're definitely in much more butler and strict sense of that, like, they are very much in line, like, they have been purely bred for this kind of shit. It's like, okay, yeah, this... They're not like the goblins you've seen before that are wild. They are so clean, it's almost unnatural. You see drow and human couple, kind of talking in a cafe, like it's a painted picture of Midnight on the Terrace from friggin' Van Gogh. Only, daytime, obviously. But as the sun begins to somewhat set, or, the sky is changing to a more orange color, you do see this somewhat large crowd coming towards this very pristine-looking building. And can any of you read Inferno?
Ray and Hero can read Infernal.
Yeah. Can anyone else?
I cannot.
I read the angel speak, and the common speak, and the draconic speak.
Okay. Well, I guess then it's just for Hero and Freya. You read it as a Severance Keep. And you guys see in common it says Severance Keep, so it's like, aesthetic. You see a bouncer there, it's like, it's this like half orc woman and this dragonborn, let's see, what was the color? Green?
Hero
Also,
mutters under his breath. Hero under his breath. What the fuck? Look at this fucking double bullshit.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that because I heard a bunch of like crinkling.
Oh, so under his breath, he's going, in a low tone, like muttering to himself, "What a pretentious fuck!" Has to put the name twice in the fucking bar. What a pretentious prick.
So, do you guys do anything? Just approach or?
I approach with my party members in tow, and I'll go, "Hello, sirs.
We are women.
We're just gonna." Hello, women. Sorry, ladies. Apologies. It's been a day. I was caught in an explosion earlier. I'm not having a good day.
What the fucking do? What are you doing here?
Well, me and my party members are here to search for a certain captain sent up here by the harbor master. We had to ask some questions about his ship exploding today.
Are you here to pay us a debt?
Off a debt? No, but we have to talk to somebody.
And who exactly are you talking to?
We're looking for Captain Alistair.
Oh, him. He's my main bar with boss. I'm assuming you have. I'm assuming, like, for brevity's sake, you showed her the paper and everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
We show the paper and everything.
Yeah. So you enter in, and it is a very kind of refined kind of. I want to say like light type fare. Like, it's always like this isn't like a tavern where it's like, yeah, raucous stuff. It's like, oh yes, quiet conversation. You see people. Like,
there are people drinking absinthe, freaking.
Yeah, not losing their shit, or this is like having general conversation. And
This is like a gentleman's club level of fucking bar compared to a regular bar.
minus the
Ray just completely until he feels out of place.
Oh yeah, he's like, bro, they wear shirts here. Here.
He takes a piece of his like pants to try and make it like a bow tie around his neck, like, yeah.
Yeah. Hero already fabulous as fuck. He's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, so does Dell see this captain that
He said that he was by the main bar, so
Yeah.
Dell approached the main bar and just kind of take a perception check. Like, let me see if I can remember how to
Alright.
do things. That's a 15.
Okay. You do see him. You see kind of the snake-like head bowed over a bar, seemingly talking to this human who with sideburns and a goatee. He's wearing some nice glasses, rimmed glasses. Like, yeah, that's tough, buddy. Like, Freya, I believe you are the smallest of the group, I think.
Why is the child on the bar?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing.
I'm not very tall.
Yeah, so I need you to kind of roll a survival check to keep up with the group.
What?
Kind of, because like you are.
Oh no.
I would make sure Fred does not leave my side. I would. Not
I know,
leave
but
her alone.
that's after the thing. That's like just to kind of keep up, so you don't like bump into people. To kind of like, guide yourself around people, because there's a lot of tall people around you. Oh boy.
Oh no.
I mean, sadly,
That's not good.
yeah, sadly, as you guys enter the bar, you forget that, oh, you have a small child with you. And because almost as you're kind of like looking around, you're kind of grabbed by the arm, and you look up and you see this dragonborn woman look at you, so like, children shouldn't be in the bar. You may want to kind of hang over here. She kind of points to this small little table. It said like, I can get you some milk or water, but you should not go into the bar. Sounds like you actually need the water. I will go get water. And
I'm 13. I'm practically a teenager, which is practically an adult, right?
yes, but due to legal reasons, we can't allow teenagers in here anymore. There. I'm sure your father will be back soon.
Is the person saying that she can't be in the bar right now?
Yeah, but they seem to be like a small area. There are other younger people there that are drinking what seems to be like water, non-alcoholic drinks. It seems.
Oh, racist.
How's that racist?
I'm gonna.
That's ageist, if anything.
Before they grab Freya, I'm gonna actually go to the. Actually, she's not here of a child for someone drinking. She's actually a part of our guild, and I produced Freya's guild card along with mine, and she's basically the bell, and we as a group need to stay together to accomplish our mission. And I explained about the boat exploding, and I'll roll a persuasion check to persuade this person to not have Freya go sit in the child area.
She kind of just straight up, you don't need to roll it. She literally said like, no, legally I cannot allow a child to be in an area full of alcohol.
I can't wait outside.
Hero would go wait with her wherever she waits, because Hero doesn't want to leave her alone.
Anyways, Del will plop down beside Alistair. Well, been a minute since I've seen this snake. How are you doing, Captain?
He looks at you and says, Aren't you the guy? He's like slosh, 3 sheets to the wind. Like, I'm trying to remember.
Easy, friend. And Del will just kind of like pat him on the back and cure him of his disease and poisons.
I mean, it doesn't exactly work as he's not.
It does. Alcohol is concerned, poison. It neutralizes the poison affecting the creature. He is now clear of mind.
Okay.
That's true.
Okay. So, like,
he essentially just drank freaking what's the word for it? Egg with Worcestershire sauce and freaking pepper, prairie dog, and is now just completely and totally wide awake and not hungover, or even inebriated for that matter.
he looks at you and says like, "Oh, what the fuck, man? I was enjoying that."
Yes.
What do you want this time? Are you here to cause more trouble or something?
Whoa. Hold up. You wouldn't even know about that. Don't try it. We did nothing while we were on your ship.
We got quite.
In fact,
Do you have any idea how many of the guards questioned us when we found? Apparently, they found a thief on our ship.
Well, she was on your ship. That wasn't our fault.
Well, apparently they thought one of us snuck her in, because she's quite famous apparently. And
there was a hole in the freaking captain's quarters. They couldn't blame you.
Why
would they even blame us?
I'm the one with a key.
But there was a hole. They blew a hole in the side of it. That's not even the point. So I do have a question. What were you? Because not to be anything, but the same group that attacked your ship the first time, lo and behold, seems to have done it the second time, or at least a different faction of them.
Yeah.
So, look, I don't have a lot on, but I know that your ship is in dire straits.
We got
He slides
for 3 months.
He slides platinum over to him.
And he looks down, looks to you, looks down, quizzically looks at you, slides over, says,
Wait,
"Okay."
platinum?
Yeah. He earned stuff while he was gone.
I'm loaded. What are you talking?
He takes it like almost be like, "Okay, you have my attention."
Okay, so I have to ask. By any chance, were you shipping an amulet that may or may not have looked like a fish?
Fish. I mean, there are sculptures of fish. There's etchings of fish. Like, is this a certain kind of fish or like what?
Talisman, necklace, possibly something that could be adorned.
I mean, there's jewelry and like chests. That's the best I can guess. My job is to transport stuff, not. I mean, that's the literal town's job.
I mean, not to be nothing but rude, the captain should know everything that comes onto their ship.
I mean, I know what comes onto my ship. I don't know the full details of what's the importance of the fish. I could have a whole bunch of coins that have fish etched. I have no idea.
No.
Like,
I'm asking specifically of an amulet that may not have a fish icon.
I mean, I didn't see
Possibly
anything. I didn't see
two
anything.
intertwining.
I looked at the manifest. I don't recall any specific amulets. I mean, maybe it was in the thing of treasure, but most of that's just like gold and jewelry for, that's non-magical. I mean, there's some on there that I can't say because literally I was told I have to transport it without question, and because I was already in trouble for transporting a thief, no matter how many times I've explained, as I've told you. So I have to kind of do what I'm told if I want to actually get back my boat. Including take care of the boat I was given. Which is kind of led where I'm here now because I found out my boat blew up. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, right?
I mean, I don't know where the tiefling is. He'd tell you more about that. But aside from that, hopefully that platinum will be more than enough to cover that issue.
Well, those platinums will definitely help.
Twisted out a question.
What's up,
I'm assuming you would have approached.
What up, Twisted?
What?
Oh, I heard somebody speak, and I thought it was you.
I said I would have told Dell I was going to go wait with Freya because I didn't want her to be alone in the city.
Oh no, Della had already left you. Well, you got dragged away by that.
Yeah. For the record, she's not going to be left alone in the city. It's just like side area where we can legally keep the children.
If that's the case, I'll make sure she's okay, and then I'll join Dell over.
Okay, yeah, like they're not gonna just leave her outside. Just like no, this is the non-alcohol.
She said she's going outside, and I was like,
well, yeah, it's an outside kind of cafe area.
Okay, well, I'd set her up with like a drink and like maybe a cookie or something, anything she wanted to eat, and then I'd go.
You understand? She's like 14, man. I have killed wolves when I was 14.
Well, that's you.
That's you.
Anyway.
You act like she's like 3 foot tall.
Okay.
Hi, I'm here now. Hello.
Yeah.
He'd have more information about your rental blowing up.
I have no information about it because literally I took 2 steps off the boat and it exploded.
What?
More information that I have. All I came through was.
I literally pulled into port today on a different ship. I took 2 steps off the pier, and your boat exploded.
What'd you do? Like the bartenders are like, "Geez, what'd you do to it?"
I did nothing to it. Literally, I got off another ship, took 2 steps, the boat exploded. Some small goblin fish people jumped out, and
goblin fish people.
They looked like goblins, but with gills and fins.
What could I roll since I've been here? Would I know anything about that?
You would not, but you can roll a history check if you want, or was it not history? Nature check.
Oh well, let me roll a nature check.
I was gonna say I'll let you keep the history check because you may not know this, but if they're goblin-like, there may be another person who does.
I can.
Oh, Ashton could probably. He's been reading nothing but books. He probably
Yeah,
knows how to
I'm
freaking
pretty
Vulcan nerve pinch everybody.
I've studied pretty much every creature to know their weaknesses so that I'm not left uh, defenseless against anything that I come in contact with.
Wait, hang on. Is that like a thing?
Ah!
Is that a thing from
Nature.
Oh, nature.
That's
Yeah.
from his just background. He
Oh, his
told you
background.
that he was.
No, like,
Yeah, he told you that he was very combative and was reading everything.
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
So
No, like that's the whole thing. Like it sounded like something of was it Path of the Cobalt Soul, which is just a glorified librarian. I was like, hey, that's freaking that's critical role
Yeah,
stuff.
well, no, it's that's a specific monk mosaic tradition. My background as a monk is a sage.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay. Sorry, just want to make sure it was something like that.
So I basically grew up in library.
Okay, yeah. Okay, interesting. Yeah, even with that nature checks, like, I mean, it's a goblinoid, so only another like goblinoid person may have better chance than you in this case.
could ask Scarlet about that, but I haven't seen her since coming back into town from the Citadel.
So the captain's going to deny smuggling anything on her ship, even
Ish.
though
His
that
ship,
expl-
but it's more on the factor of some of the things you can't literally speak about because, unfortunately, due to a previous encounter with us, he's kind of under essentially house arrest.
Yeah, because like he's pretty much worried. Like I swear to you, I did not plan for any of this stuff. Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to actually prove it to us. Like, god damn it.
Okay, well, who's he in debt to?
The guild itself. So
Oh,
everybody keeps on saying that they're part of our guild, but it's more you have the guild, which is the upper part, and then you have smaller branches of mercenary groups that came together through circumstances.
Yeah, pretty much the adventure groups. In this case, the Gilded Bell is one adventure group. You have the Silverliners, which. But yeah, he told like literally I cannot tell you because I don't know. Goodness gracious, that child needs some water.
They'll put another 5 on the thing for the bartender. Anything that is
he's a heavy smoker.
crew or him want, it's on me.
Wait, another 5 platinum?
No, another 5 gold.
Okay,
I'm not.
like-
I give him the 5 platinum for the ship because
No. Like
gold is.
You said another 5. I'm like, you just gave him 5 platinum.
Oh right, I forgot that your platinum. Oh no, I didn't forget that your platinum was 100. So yeah, I did give him 5,000 gold for the factor. Like, hey.
500. It's like it's not 1,000. It's 500.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
It's 100 for each one. Bleh.
Yeah.
My
It's just
bad.
like
You
I'm
get
just
the
making
idea.
sure like you're not just dishing out this like I don't think you have another 5 platinum with you. Last I checked.
I do, but
Oh.
yeah.
Okay. Anyway, but yeah, it's like so like, yeah, okay, like sure. Anyway, you see him like kind of like make a thing of a rather tall glass of water with some ice in it. It says, hand this to the tiefling child outside. Inside, you see a small, I want to say, what was it? Oh yeah. You see another like half drow. You've seen half elves. This one's much more blue, kind of dark skin, in a drow looking figure. Actually take it and actually go deliver it to Freya. Freya, you actually see this drow give you his watch. Here he goes, oh man, and then retreat back to the bar area. And he starts to like, all right. Alistra looks to you and says, I mean, I really wish I could actually help you out more, but I mean,
Knowing fate, it'll dick us over in one way or the other, and we'll trip over it.
there is a rumor, I suppose I could hear, but I mean, it's a rumor. I'll be honest. There, out in the archipelago, there's said to be some kind of group out there, but you're gonna need a ship to be out there, and the archipelago is a whole lot of islands. For all you know, like they're just waiting out there to ambush you. But somewhere out there's probably a hideout for them. That's the best I can give you.
It's appreciated. We probably won't head that way right away. It'd be suicide to go into the Kraken's Maw with no plan.
Hopefully there's no actual crack in there.
Sorry, knowing our luck, there's going to be Innsmouthers, the literal hellish dreamer himself, Dagon, Cthulhu.
I have no idea who they are, but okay.
Does nobody in this town read? Really, you have all these... never mind. Del just kind of like gets up and just starts walking away.
It's like, I don't know what he's talking about. I've heard of Ashir, here Mogren, but like, who the fuck are these people?
Never mind, you all don't read. Enjoy your drinks, and I hope that 500 will help with your boat.
I guess, like you feel slightly as well, like you know, like, I read a lot. What the fuck, man?
I mean, I don't know how your economy works, but I know that the D&D economy is like super disparaging. Like, you can run a farm off of like 50 gold.
No, like such thing as like freaking like Cthulhu, Demiurge, or like they don't exist in this world, so that's why they're all confused. Like, what the hell are you talking
I'm making jokes. It's fine. They're books.
I know. It's
Does Hero see a certain person who's probably here?
well, who are you looking for?
Someone who probably looks like me, who owns this bar, pretentious prick.
Roll perception.
One second, I have to turn my relog into my computer. Perception, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, relog it? What?
Yeah, that's what I was immediately thinking.
14.
You don't. You see like two people at the bar, or you see the red-rimmed guy. You see this lady with long black hair covering half her face. Her eyes somewhat seem to glow a bit, but I mean you don't know why.
So the bouncer said at the bartender with the boss. At the bar with the boss.
Yep.
That can make me assume that whoever's running the bar is the boss, right?
Yeah.
Has the bartender looked at me at all, like this entire conversation? Or
I mean, he kind of looks at you as you're conversating.
can I insight the bartender?
Sure.
I want to see if he's not who he appears to be.
Yeah.
No, I fucking don't know anything.
Okay.
With a 9. All right, well, yours gonna. If we're leaving, we're leaving.
Okay. Does anyone want to do anything
with
else?
Freya in tow. No,
I guess
you're
I'd
gonna
ask
come back
Ashen
over
if he needs anything.
Yeah.
Anything that possibly shop for, anything like that.
Yeah.
Seeing as we've mostly been dragging around this Ganassi monk, like, okay, we're going here now. It's like you're one of us. We are adopting you. You're not getting away from us.
I just wanted to know where the one that got away went.
Oh my god!
Fun.
There were 3 that got away though, because there were 2 on the docks that dived. So, if
One that got away. There were only
Ingrid
three
pulled the
that
map,
attacked us in the main one, right?
there were 2 more
What's that?
rummaging through the ship.
Yeah, there were 2 on the dock above you guys next to the ship. Who
Yeah,
got
that's
away,
why
and
we
then
said that
there
3 got
was-
away. That one's probably like concussed, probably
Well-
drowning, like catches breath.
Only one of those 3 attacked my companion, so he's the only one I want.
Yeah. I don't think anyone would know like where exactly that is, but so. So unless
Ashen is like,
Anyone around town seen a fish man with a broken nose?
you see this bandaged up huge hulking like try and if I remember correctly, well, what is the fish that has an ugly ass face?
you're thinking of blobfish, but that's because they're decompressed.
Yeah, no, that's what
Like-
I'm like. It's like human, like very
It
muscular
looks
body.
regular. Yeah, you're talking about a blobfish.
I know, just like that. That's the face you see. Just it's this huge, muscular man with the blobfish face that's decompressed. Says, what do you want about it?
Smaller. You look fine, sir. Honestly.
Yes. Like you see.
Are we still in the bar? Or are we walking through the streets now?
I guess at this point we'd kind of be walking around just this district that we have current access to. So
Yeah.
there are no shops in this area. It's just mostly bars, taverns.
There's like hotels. There may be like a few shops, but you do know like similar to the bar, they do have similar bouncers there. You can guess like these are high end shops and they're there for security.
You've been here probably a bit longer than I have, Ashton. Was there anything you were looking for to grab it all?
I have 2 books that I'm looking for, but they're very rare. So they wouldn't be around like a merchant. They would probably be stored in some kind of library. And then I'm looking for mainly magical items.
Very well then.
Alright, well, I guess we'll, what time of day is it?
It is definitely
Probably
it's about like
mid-afternoon, twilight.
more like twilight.
To dusk.
It's about to be nighttime. Like you guys, got there about I'd say about 4 or 5 o'clock. It's now starting to get real dark. People are making their way to the taverns where probably they're having fun of it.
Well, I guess we'll head back to the Slumbering Sorceress then at this point. Probably a good idea. Be careful about being out at night.
Yeah.
Be careful about being out at night.
Don't mind
What do you know about?
I've heard rumors of Volatad. Being out at night sometimes not a good thing.
That sounds like a great thing, especially if we're looking for bandits.
Yeah, we wouldn't be at the docks then. We're looking for who can breathe underwater, not bandits who walk throughout the main part of town.
I mean, there's riversides everywhere. How far away is the Slumbering Sorceress from the dock itself?
It's about 45 minutes, half hour, 45 minutes away from where the blown boat was.
So the Slumbering Sorceress right now is closer to the shoreline?
Yeah, it's close to the shoreline.
Okay. I just figured I'd ask. You know what? How about we take a slow, leisurely walk back to the Slumbering Sorceress?
Okay.
Maybe flaunt our money a bit.
Hero's not flaunting his money.
See, that's because you just don't get it. Sometimes you have to let people know that I have 8 platinum and 34 gold and 8 silver on me, along with a glistening obsidian longsword.
You're saying this out loud?
No, I'm fucking with him.
Okay, I was about to die. He's like, okay.
I mean, no, I'm good.
Okay. So you guys take a leisurely walk?
Yeah.
Alright. You guys kind of walk. It's a nice, mild breeze blowing through. It's actually calming.
Perception check.
Go ahead.
Perception check.
Okay.
I mean, my money is underneath my chainmail, so it's all good. They'd have to be very hard to move that, and they'd have disadvantage because it makes chainmail noise. Yeah.
Is that for all of us?
I need better wisdom.
I mean, it's up to you. Like whoever wants to roll a perception check.
Man, I don't see anything. There's like a butterfly in my face. What the hell?
I'm vaguely aware of everything going on.
Okay. Okay.
Should check the alert feed. Frey, do you want a little perception?
Alright, so... Okay, so what did they get? Well. Okay, so how am I going to do this? You guys make the slumbering sources. Nothing seems to have gone wrong.
I'm not feeling sleepy, am I?
Nope.
Okay, so they don't use the same
I
trick.
bet we got. I bet we got pickpocketed somehow.
Maybe.
I mean, I'm wearing my stuff's always under chainmail, so
And my stuff's always in my shirt pocket, and if anyone bumped into me, I would be suspicious of it. But
Yes. Wonder what a natural 20 would actually affect that.
I don't believe that you roll a natural 20 on your dice. Your dice are always betraying you.
When I'm... Well... you can't see my dice, that's the thing, like...
Yeah. Oh. Anyways, just be sure there isn't like a cat that looks like a crow at all. We're not under a genjutsu.
Wait. Like running through my mind, like, do I have a character like that? Like, I don't think so. Let's see. Okay, so you guys get back to the slumbering sorceress. There you see, you know, like Scarlet's there. There are a bunch of people kind of actually not partying so much, you know, enjoying drinks. You have dwarves. It's I know that drink. You actually see Scarlet out of her clothes you saw before, more kind of a nice waitress, barmaid type of dress. And yeah, I'm coming. Jeez, nice. Oh, hey. Sorry, can't talk. Gotta get this done. So, oh, yeah. Do you guys do anything?
I
mean, I'll pat myself down real quick.
Okay.
I probably will do the same to make sure, 'cause we're back.
Okay. Pat yourself down. Hero, you're fine. And Ashen, you're fine. Rogrex, feel a little lightness on your back.
Pain on my back.
You check my sword. Then reach over. Oh wait, no, other shoulder.
Well, no, my sword will be on my hip. What?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's a long sword, bro. It's not like you can't reach a long sword from your back. It's physically impossible.
Okay, then you check your side. Like, my sword. Oh wait, other side.
Wait, shit. My right side. No, wait. Oh shit, I have it on my left. I'm a right-handed person.
Yeah, so you think that for like, it's like, huh? But seemingly nothing seems to have gone missing. So you guys have all the money you came in with. So, do you guys do anything? Get ale?
And we didn't lose anything, right?
Seemingly, no.
We lost our pride because we got had by our DM.
Probably.
I mean, you never know.
You never know.
I mean, what is pride but a concept to be messed with? Anyway, I mean, if you really want to, like, pat yourself, I guess you can roll an investigation check.
They got my armor? No.
Roll what?
Investigation check if you want to, like, check yourself.
Sure.
I mean, it's advantage.
14?
I mean, advantage because, I mean, it's you. It's like, you know every nook and cranny of where you'd actually keep your important stuff.
How's natural 20?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna just keep the 14.
Yeah.
Natural 20 on myself.
Yeah, like here, like yeah, definitely nothing. Like you've been so. In fact, you've been so aware. They're like, yeah, yep, you got nothing. I'm good. Rogrex, you feel yourself. You feel coin. Like okay, yeah, coin's good. Good. Sword's there. There's shield there. Emblem. Okay, yeah, good there. Here. And then, you feel something is a little odd, though, with your coin bag. Like wait a minute. You feel something that's not really a coin in there.
It was mine or Dell's?
In Dell's.
Oh.
Okay.
Someone reverse pickpocketed you.
I mean, how would I even pour out that amount? Like,
oh no, you don't pour it out. It's just like you feel like there's something else in there on the top part of it.
Okay.
Do you look inside?
Yeah, I'll look inside my coin purse.
You look inside, like you see something green, and it's elongated and it's green.
Whoa.
Is it finger shaped?
It is.
Oh boy.
Is it globuloid fingered shaped?
Yep.
Well, huh? Yeah.
I look at Dell. Dell looks at me, and I'm like, "You don't think that?"
Well, I'm not honestly sure. Last I checked, Jerry is in the Feywilds, so
Scarlet, can you come here for a second?
Hang on. Hey, hands off the dress. Yes. Next time the hand's coming off. Oh, come on. Hey, I mean it. He says, "What's up?"
There's something in Jake's
Dell will just
culture.
pull out Jerry's, the finger,
She looks at
the unscrupulous finger.
She looks at like. Looks at you, so like. Okay, mind explaining a bit more than just handing this to me?
So this was
I mean,
in Dell's
Jerry
coin bag.
is missing an arm. There is that. And he is in the Feywild.
The most we have is, I don't know if it's maybe a Jix custom of some kind, like a thread or something. But this was in his coin bag, and we don't remember seeing anyone put it in there.
She takes a look at it, and to say what it is, basically it's pretty much from your second knuckle to the end of your finger. That's the amount of finger that it is. It's elongated, and the nail seems to still be in there. But what is kind of weird about it is that it seems fresh. But it's almost like it's been embalmed, and it's like time has stands up. It looks perfectly fresh, not decomposed. Blood is like dried. Whatever bone is in there is, clean. She actually kind of sniffs it. Yeah, definitely real. Then she actually squints her eyes. I don't understand this. Wait a minute. She kind of adjusts it to you, and on the underside of the finger, you see scrawled on there. And how many of you understand Celestial?
I do.
Okay. You read it, and it says as BBEG equal skull crossbones.
Wait, BBEG equals skull crossbones?
No. BB looks like a scratch, look pretty much a comma. G equals skull and crossbones. Plus us butterfly. Well, it looks an image of a butterfly. It's incredibly tiny. It's somehow, it's somehow legible. Like, you have to squint your eyes, but you can read it as that.
Can I do a religion check?
Go ahead.
Inspiration, 1d8.
That's a natural 20. I don't need your inspiration. Fuck out of here.
You look at this and go like, I mean, it's difficult to tell. Like, you don't know of any religion that would, obviously Scar on there, but the fact it's celestial does lead you to believe that this has to be some quote unquote positive kind of attitude. The butterfly is the closest thing you get to a clue, since it's not a bird, it's not feathers, it's butterfly wings. And then it kind of clicks in your mind, almost like what is it? Like beautiful mind coming together. Like, wait a minute, a fairy.
I speak Feywild. if it is indeed Feywild.
It's not written in Feywild. It's read. It's in Celestial.
It's written in Celestial, and I'm just putting it together. Death. I still don't know what the crossbone is, but Barry would point towards the Feywilds. The death part. Well, at least I'm assuming death.
My above game, my guess is it's Big Bro plus Jerry equals death in the Feywild.
Oh, it's BBJ, not BBG.
No, it's BB and G.
G.
Yes.
Okay.
Big bad guy.
Are you sure? I know the smell. It has to be Jerry's, but I don't understand this. Like you're saying this is like, I'm assuming you explained to Scarlet that what it says.
Yeah, just the most that I can of it.
Well,
The G and the skull and crossbones are what throwing me off right now. Death in Feywilds, maybe?
I don't know for sure, but my question is how it got in there. I mean, it defies the logic, but if it is Feywild, maybe you can find someone from the Feywild. Maybe they can explain it to you. It's only like maybe they know someone who can actually do that.
The only one that I know who has any connection to the Feywild would be, well, Celeros, but evidently he has daddy issues.
No, actually, Freya.
Yeah, there is Freya.
Bye.
Small child that I
How'd it go?
So, do you know of any Feywilds that start with G?
Let me see. Do.
This would be a. I suppose this would either be Arcana or it's like I would say Arcana, religion. I'm sorry, what was it?
I mean, I guess I could ask Ashton as well, just because learned.
Yeah, probably like I would say history or Arcana. I'm trying to acknowledge Arcana, I guess.
I could bardic inspiration to Freya to help with her roll.
Okay. Okay, 15. Ashton, do you want to roll on this as well?
Freya roll D8.
Which one, Arcana or?
You can roll a history or Arcana on this if you know Feywild.
Okay.
17.
Freya got a 17 total.
Yeah. That's okay. So 15. It's. I gotta let it pass through with that. It takes a little bit. You don't know anyone by G. And let me double check my notes. I don't think I put anyone for G. Yeah. You don't know anyone about G. But going through the effect of death and Feywild, you try and think, and you can't think of any character, any person who could destroy the Feywild. But you do know that the Feywild can technically be destroyed by, and I mean this in the most literal sense, bringing logic to chaos, pretty much.
Doesn't ring a bell. I don't think there's anyone with G in their name with the Feywilds.
Would you mention the part about logic in the Feywilds, or no?
About how only logic that brings chaos can destroy the Feywild?
Yeah, trying to bring logic would destroy the Feywilds.
Of course. I don't know anyone with the name of G. I know a lot of them.
Anything on your end, Ashen?
The same thing with Ashton. Just like
No.
So. Well, we also know that Selros brought up the church that Selros visited while in Petr. What was the city name?
Procnos.
I forget. Procnos. Did mention something of the archways and needing keys to enter their realm, or something along those lines.
Setting up the bed.
Hmm.
Absolutely not.
As you ponder this thing in the night, do you guys do anything else?
They'll
No.
set up and chill and ponder on that. Maybe pray to Dremel and just be like, "So, I know that you've been forgotten, but the only things that I have that go along with G would be Gaffer and Nomeria." There's no town on. Shit. I can't even think of the name. There's no town with a G in Melania. Guess the best bet would be to just keep an eye out for these keys. Oh, yeah, I guess that is G Greencliff. I'm blind. And
Yeah, it's
yeah,
like, I'm not saying that's the
Ginvic.
answer, but it's like
no, it's just like, oh, I'm stupid. Dremel just like, dumbass. Fucking Greencliff. Fucking Gabber.
Yeah. So like there is G's there, but anyone else doing anything?
If we're about to end the session here, I might want to do something when he goes to sleep, but that's about it.
Not quite yet. It's just before I go into a scene.
Okay.
Like,
Hero would want to do something when he goes to bed, but if this scene involves Hero, then
the scene involves just Dell actually.
okay. Hero wants to do something when he goes to bed.
God, main character syndrome. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine.
Yeah. You
It's all good.
I know. Just
Hero's gonna do something really stupid, but let's see what happens.
yeah, you ponder upon this. And as you ponder, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. DC 25.
I'm not. That's not evident. That's a 15.
You had the Bardic Inspiration I gave you earlier. I told you I gave it to you.
Okay. That's a D8, right?
D8. It's a D8 now.
Damn.
Bam!
That's only a 20. Damn.
What man?
Realize it's DC 25 unless you got a D10.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
the 25 part.
I knew that I couldn't win it, but hey.
I know. No, it's just like this eases it. I'll say it eases you a bit. As the finger doesn't explode, it evaporates into fairy dust. Oh, and then the world around you begins to slowly shift, surrounding you. And as it finishes shifting, you find yourself in that very familiar campfire. And staring beyond the fire at you is that same figure. Messy black hair, dark robes, the onyx and ivory staff. Oh. Quite an interesting artifact you found there, if you can even call it that.
The unscrupulous finger?
More of the finger itself. Beyond all logic, it somehow got into your bag, so unless you morbidly, for some morbid memory, decide to take a finger of your friend, someone put it in there for a reason. If I had to guess, though, as he kind of, with the fairy dust kind of in the stars, kind of repeats the message in common. BBG is, equal, well, skull and crossbones plus butterfly. BB obviously has to be Big Bro, if you're so intent on it being Jerry. which I suppose gives a bit of hope for you that he's alive. But I think as he looks at it, he says, like, perhaps it is not a town, but a person. As you see the stars that made up these things begin to fall, and as you look down, you watch as they fall into the sea. Perhaps that is the guidance I can give you. A finger pointing in the right direction. A bit literal, but interesting. The question is, if it's pointing to the sea, then what sea is it referring to? And almost like a flash, you're back in the bar.
Oh, so I tripped out in just the bar itself?
Yep,
Or
but
did I at least go to my room?
I mean, like, wherever you were pondering, it's where it happened.
Okay.
But the finger's
So,
gone, and in your hands is just sparkly dust. Not magical anymore, but it's dust.
She could be Gucket, but the sea. Unless Dremel is confusing an ocean for a sea, which I hope he is not, then the shrouded one?
I mean, is there a difference between a sea and an ocean?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, fuck.
Just sorry, had to.
This is the port town all over again.
Yeah. Because I'm assuming that by here you're referring to ocean, all of that going outwards. This is a sea.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
For me, it's just
Well,
like
I was gonna say along the Shrouded Sea, you have 3 towns, B, B, G, all with docks going out to the sea. Oh, there's one over. Yeah, but each of these are located along the sea, and you got 2 B's and a G right here.
Yeah, I wouldn't have noticed that. Too, just like, yeah, here, here, and here. Well, have to investigate it eventually. Well, while we're here, and we're going to probably be going through at least 2 of those towns, not including the factor of
Yeah, well, I mean, if we're relocating to Devani again.
yeah.
The whole point of choosing this was we have the dock right here. We can easily get to all 3 of those.
Yep.
And
Well-
I'm assuming these rivers here run to outward.
Yeah, by the looks of it, all the rivers lead out from the Shrouded Sea or into the Shrouded Sea, however which way the current flows.
Mm-hmm. But as that goes on, Hero, you wanted to do something?
So Hero, he's gonna do something. He's gonna do something stupid when he goes to bed.
Okay, which is what?
So, knowing that he's recently been able to travel, or what seems like travel, between dimensions in a metaphysical sense, in order to contact his father figure, and then also get contact by the fake father figure, he ponders to himself on the whole boat ride, if he thought hard enough about his wife / lover, if he thought hard enough, could he technically travel to wherever she is to at least see her, even if she can't talk to her? And he's been pondering if it would be too risky, considering he's not sure what would happen if he did that or not.
So you're wondering, like, if you thought hard enough, what would happen?
If I did the same thing I did with trying to contact Severin, would I be able to inadvertently project myself to certain places I wanted to go?
Like towards her, or to the place?
to where her soul is being kept technically at this point from the information you got.
Okay.
Can you at least kind of be outside her prison to at least see her technically? But that would be a DM question. That would be Hero attempting it and dealing with whatever consequence happens.
All right.
So, but he's gonna do it. He's been thinking about the entire 2 months.
Roll me a D100.
So he's gonna. Okay. Alright, Hero's going to try. He may get intercepted, but he's gonna try. Gosh damn it. Alright, I need to dice roller. I need to D100. 46.
Okay.
As he combs over memories he had with her and everything, all the good memories specifically.
Okay.
As he goes to bed to see what happens.
Actually, you know what? Time to see if I can actually pull that off. I need the D100 myself.
Now let's see if Hero got himself banished to the astral plane. After the scene, whatever happens, the last thing I gotta get going to bed. I'm starting to get tired myself.
Yeah, don't worry. The session will be ending.
Yeah, it's at that point. I think we've been going for
a while.
Yeah, it's been
2 weeks.
4 hours, which isn't too bad. It's been fun.
Okay.
Definitely nice to get back to characters instead of just one-off-ish stuff.
Yeah. You have a dream, Hero. You're thinking harder and harder, and you haven't been hitting it because your mind has also been helping with Freya and stuff. So it's not been all that easy to focus on it. But
memories hurt.
Yeah. But you go through it, and at first it seems very familiar. An empty throne in a dark, dank cave that's growing colder and colder. I think you're back to the same place. But as you kind of turn around away from the throne, you see a path into the forest. And you see embers, remnants of a house in the distance. Short distance, but distance nonetheless.
And here we'll travel towards it.
Slowly and safely you walk through this path that's familiar yet different. Smell of sulfur burning your nose. Coldness lifting up to a slight warmth that is comfortable yet almost stings. Your eyes stinging with sadness from the memory as it begins to dawn on you. The remains of your home begin to come into view. A figure in a neon, sickly green and yellow light seems standing over some body, which at the moment you can't tell. Slowly it turns, its elongated head stares at you. A smile of ruby red teeth crawling across his face beyond normal boundaries of a face, almost all the way up past where human ears would be, and then just slowly dissipates. And then you see another light, a reddish light, come across the same body. By this point, you are about 30 to 40 feet away from this scene. And as you try to move, you find yourself stuck. Do you do anything else?
I continue to watch, and I try to. I keep focused, but I watch what happens next. I can't move, and I try, and I don't think shouting out would be a good idea. Or you know what? No. Here's gonna mutter to himself, a little emotional about it. Is that what happened? Is that what I missed that day?
As you mumble to yourself, you watch this light go down and pick something up. A small white light, dim like an ember, and almost wraps it in the cloth of the corpse, which you know is your wife, cloth of your wife, and then walk into the forest. Well, float into the forest, I suppose, and disappear. You're up.
Okay.
And as you...
So here's awake now.
Yep, he is awake in a somewhat cold sweat, the sun slowly rising. A knock at the door, loud enough to be heard throughout the entire tavern.
At the front door of the tavern?
At the front door.
Or my door?
At the front door of the tavern itself.
Hero's gonna walk out in like pajamas.
Oh yeah.
Like pants and a shirt, and then he's gonna go to the main door. He's gonna go and see who's at the door.
Yeah, and as you get down, you do see Allie there, who you know is usually up at this point, probably preparing stuff. And standing at the door is High Guild Master Sonya with a grimace look. Hi.
Good morning, Guild Master Sonya.
Yeah, hi. Good morning. I need to ask something of you. You in particular. This spell you cast on him was suggestion, I believe, right?
Yeah.
It's the strangest thing, you see. The casters and I know that such a spell has a limited time. And yet...
About 8 hours, if 8 hours, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Something seems a bit odd, though. He's not out of it yet. In fact, something else has happened to him. He can't remember anything except being with you. And that is where we end the session.
Oh boy.
And the plot thickens!
It does.
Dun dun dun!
Yep.
Oh great, did it really make a mind slave? This is great.
Uh-huh.
I always wanted an accidental slave, but apparently. Not really, but...
Yeah, I was like, Jeebus Christ. But yeah, very smart move on actually keeping him alive with this. Like, oh yes, I forgot about these abilities. Nice. But, yeah.
Meanwhile, Ashton, I want that fucking grung.
Grung?
Have you seen a frog? I'm pretty sure. I'm just above table. Are they not grungs?
Grungs don't exist in this world.
Okay, so they are grungs.
Grungs are frogs, they're not like goblinoids.
I'm just saying that,
I know,
that they are essentially.
But they're not part of this world. Like, Grim has tried to convince me, I said, sorry, no, that's not part of this world. But, I mean...
Alrighty.
I mean, you're free to think that if you wish. But, yeah.
I mean...
I hope you guys are, like, kind of ready for this crap.
Well, it seems like all paths lead to the forest, apparently.
Yes.
I mean, I'm just saying there wouldn't be any other type of aquatic goblin in base D&D.
Uh-huh.
That's why I'm saying it's a grung.
I know.
Is it-
Like,
It's not a grung by name, but it's a grung.
Yeah, but the front is not a grung.
Did you just make aquatic goblins then?
Pretty much. It's just a goblin reflavored to be able to be swimming.
Yeah, Unexpectables had a similar feature during the water plane part.
Yeah.
There was the main guy had like aquatic goblins with him.
Yeah, it's just goblins that can, just more aquatic. There's nothing
That
else
can breathe
special.
underwater and swim.
With a underwater breathing and swim speed.
Yeah.
Hey, Mom, look out to the ocean. There's a shark chasing after something that's bleeding.
Hey, get back here, baby! Baby, no! But I'm
Alright.
Now I have to punch a shark.
But yeah, hopefully
Well,
next time I will be able to actually update this freaking layout that I have. But anyway, let me actually turn the nice music on. Gotta get back to
I'm going to head to bed. Everybody already all knows where they can find me. I'm gonna go nappy bye. Gotta play Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword tomorrow.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone. But yeah, as always, I'm Mr. Inktail. That was Halfling Wolf. Other person was Val. You can find him with Valzoa. You can find Twisted pretty much here. And of course, you can find Miss Autumn / Charlotte on her own channel. And here as well on Saturdays. Do you guys want to say anything else? Charlotte?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
All paths lead to the forest, apparently. So I guess we're going to the Feywild, boys and girls.
It all leads back to the Feywild, of course.
Yep.
But yeah, it's... but thank you all for going by. Let's see who we can raid, shall we? Where'd my phone go?
I don't even know who's on.
I'm going bye-bye. Have a nice time.
Alright, night.
I don't know if you like Arkhov, but he's on.
Oh yeah, I can do Arkhov. I like Prince Division.
Yeah, he's playing God of War Ragnarok. So spoiler warnings, chat, if you haven't played the game or plan on playing it eventually. Yeah, so ARCOOS.
Okay. How did you like your first game? Twisted?
It.
He's like, I'm processing information now because I have all this.
I'm done.
Wait, what was
I'm
that?
done. I need to make myself less comfortable next time.
Wait, you gotta make
What?
yourself less comfortable?
Yeah, I'm lounged out, man.
Were you falling asleep?
I'll fall asleep.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I sit on a
Alright.
hard chair with my back straight, making it harder for me to fall asleep in case that happens.
Alright, well bye chat, bye everyone. Enjoy Archive. Bye!
Enjoy God of War Ragnarok.
Take care, guys.
Uh-huh.